All right.
These black.
What up, though?
What up?
What's popping with you? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another one. Another episode of you already know we're going to break down the big technology. I feel like talking. Yeah, man. Hip hop, sports, the comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Yeah, it kicked me right off. All right, so look, let me run the intro. Let's start this thing off. And yeah, let's let this room populate. Let's get it.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off, y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So f y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, bitch, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, get walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
What up, though?
What up?
Yeah, man. Holiday edition. Holiday edition. How y'all feel, man? What's the damn deal? Let's get this thing popping, man. Send this link out there. She said, where can I get the video of the song? Oh, just type in Marq Nash, I hate my job. It'll be right there for you. Just type in Marq Nash, I hate my job, and you'll see the actual real video. It was actually one of the first videos I did years ago before I really learned how to do videos. But yeah, just type in Marq Nash, I hate my job. Simple as that. Shout out to Blue. What a do, though. What a do. Send this link out. Send this link out too. Send this link out. Somebody said these motherfuckers got it going off like, nah, I'm in the street. My dog is scared as fuck. Man, I looked out, man, these people are still over here firing fireworks over here in Atlanta. I was told my wife, I said, I'm about to snitch on them. You keep popping these damn fireworks. I'm snitching. Y'all are violating the noise ordinance. 1 a.m. on the East Coast. All right, let me do this quick neighbors only roll call, and I'm gonna drop the link out there so you guys can pull up, talk some shit, right? Smash the like button on the way in the room. Let's take it from the tippity. Take it from the tippity. How y'all feel, man? Everybody having a good day though where you was at? What y'all cook, man? Anybody cook? Were y'all queuing or were y'all packing up plates wherever y'all was at? What was y'all doing? What was y'all doing? Queuing or packing up plates? Let me know. Let me do this quick neighbors only roll call. Shout out to Puto. He said 11 months as a member, man. That's what's up, bro. Got the gold bucket right now. You get that red bucket like me when you get the when you hit 12 months, man. You get the red bucket, man. All right, so look, let me do this real quick. Let's do this real quick. This neighbors only roll call because we got some new members. Moving right along, man. We almost at 100 on the membership side. So that's always cool. It's always cool. Let's take it from the top.
What do you mean by that?
Take it from the top.
What up?
Shout out to Big Hova. I thought I told you.
What up?
Dub right side.
What up?
Mr. Golden.
What
And
up?
Raheem Soto.
What up?
Like that.
What
Shout
up?
out to Like That. You a member now. That's what's up.
What up, gangsta?
That guy clips 330 early.
What up?
Shout out to my sister girl behind the mic, aka Memory.
What up, gangsta?
Unbiased fan Brim Reaper.
What up?
Still here, man. That's what's up.
What up, gangsta?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
Raheem.
What up?
Tony Boswell.
What up?
Adam man, where my damn glasses at? Hold up. I was like, hold up, why am I struggling? Let me put these damn glasses on. What am I doing? Like I'm in here with good eyes or something. I was good too, but doing like these shows over the years, doing these shows and having this ring light and a lot of that stuff, and like just staring at this computer for hours with the ring light, man, it really did some damage to my eyes, man. I ain't even gonna hold you. All right, there we go.
What up?
What was I?
What up?
DJ,
What up?
Raheem the Dream,
What up?
Tony Boswell,
What up?
Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
My brother John Norrie, he came to tell his story.
What up?
Major Key Boxing,
What up?
Cam,
What up?
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great,
What up?
the boxing scholar, Holla,
What up?
God Body,
What up?
Skins Rants,
What up?
Dent 5,
What up?
EDD better get that blue chew, nigga.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing, what's poppin'?
What up?
Mr. Pads, my lad,
What up?
Arthur,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundem season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up?
Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Heart.
What up?
Shout out to Champion Heart, just dropped a new video too. It's like some seafood stuffed shells. Y'all check that out.
What up, gangsta?
Sheldon Moore, he on the floor. He was queuing today, man. I was talking to Sheldon Moore today. He was on that grill.
What up?
SLG, my G, what up?
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
my boy F Merritt, aka Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. What up, though?
What up?
Tell Toya,
What up?
Kendall,
What
the
up?
kid is back just like that.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
D-Lo 404 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Shout out to my brother Sean T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What
On
up?
the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Shout out to Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
My sister Nick Rich in this tread. Shout out to Nick Rich, all the way in Central Florida. Shout out to my sister Nikki, man.
What up?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell with TapTech, UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under again. Shout out to Australia, supporting the show heavy, yo.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. We
What
doing
up,
it big.
gangsta?
We global, baby. Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
MFB,
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame. Got a fight July 15th at the Cosmos in Las Vegas. Let's go out there and support that fight in a major way as he goes for his 10th world title for the vacant WBC.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Bots, and that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5.
What up?
My boy Matt Wade, that's Matt with 2 T's. Matt Wade got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all check him out.
What up?
Shout out to Ill Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Marq. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I know boxing.
What
It's
up?
Mex.
What up?
Rider of the Storm.
What up?
Hitter There.
What up?
Matty Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Charnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What
D
up?
Bevel the Champ.
What
And
up?
of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Shout out to everybody who's in the building, man. How y'all feel, man? Hope everybody had a good 4th of July weekend wherever you was at. Shout out to Pudo. See a member right there for 11 months, man. He said, yo, what up? All right, let me drop that link out there early, man. Members, of course, members only get the first dibs at the link. And we got to talk about it. First bite at the apple definitely goes out to the members. So let me drop the link out there, see what they talking about. Yeah, I'm not going to do like a 2 or 3 hour rant before I drop the link. I'm going to drop the link right now for the members only. Members only panel for this first part right here. Because we got so many members, man. Like, I really could just chop it up with the members. So it's going to be rare sometimes where I do an open panel when we got like 80 members. Like, shit, let them niggas join the panel. I mean, they pay for that shit, right? Like my man said, I pay for this. All right, so I'll leave it out there. So look, we got to get into this. We got to get into it right now. Just jump right into it. So Shane Mosley, I don't know what Shane Mosley talking about. Let's go to it. I think we got some audio from it. Let me find it. Shane Mosley talking about Spence and Crawford. Let me see. Where is this here? Shane Mosley, Spence, Crawford. Talking about he did some damage to him. Where is this at? Where is this at? Now, this story been making his rounds. Shane Mosley reveals what he heard about Spence and Crawford sparring. He did damage. Do we got the audio? Do we got some audio? Where's the audio? I think we got some audio for this. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find you now. I'm gonna find you. I think we got some audio. All right, well, I'll just read it. And I'll look for it. I guess this was on Showbiz, the adult, okay? He said, I can only go by what I heard that Spence kind of did some damage to Crawford when they sparred, said Mosley when speaking to Showbiz regarding the spar. Quote, it's going to be hard for him to fight with a guy he's been in the ring with before, and they both know each other. They both know what's going on. I gotta hear this, cause I'm surprised anybody heard this? Did Showbiz rebuttal that and be like, yo, you sure you're not mixing him up with Adrian Broner? Like, where did you did he try to pry for some more details? Cause I'm trying to find the audio. Let me see. Let me go to Showbiz, the adult page right here. Shout out to Showbiz. I didn't know he did this. Let me pull it up. Let me see. Showbiz. 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 The Showbiz Shane Mosley. I need that Shane Mosley. Let me see. Okay, this was on Marco. This was on Marco. It's like loose on Marco's boxing. Let me plug the joint in right there. Plug that in. Make sure y'all can hear it. Plug this right into the mixer. Check 1, 2. All right, let's hear it.
I can only go by what I've heard. That Spence is kind of did some damage to Crawford before when they spar and stuff like that. That Spence is kind of did some damage to Crawford before when they spar and stuff like that.
When was this, bro? Let me hear him with the drop.
It never heard of
A long time when he was sparring with Floyd. I just think,
bro, this makes Mosley look bad, man.
It's gonna be harder for him to fight with a guy he's been in the ring with before. They both know each other. They both know what's going on.
Bruh. So this wasn't Showbiz interview. Showbiz has a bigger channel than Marco's Boxing, so they probably just saw it on his show and just went with it. But Marco Boxing, I'm gonna go back to the. I want to see if they pushed him on that or not. Marco's Boxing, Shane Mosley. Bro, y'all know if Spence and Crawford had sparred, bro, we would have heard all about this shit a long time ago.
You were one of the greatest welterweights.
All right, let's hear it.
So now we're looking at, as you know, one of the biggest welterweight showdowns in a while. Who do you have in that fight?
I can only go by what I've heard. That Spence is kind of did some damage to Crawford.
Never heard of it.
it. Never heard of it.
What you say, Haplo? He lied?
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Bro, I've never heard this, dog. And I'm sure this would have came across my desk years ago, right? Especially if it was around the time when Spence sparred Floyd. When Spence sparred Floyd, shit, Terence might have been at 135, 140 back in those days. Let's hear it.
One of the greatest welterweights. So now we're looking at.
Shout out to everybody who's here pulling the SF City Slicker, John Nori. Haplo, I see you. Haplo said he lied.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship
Silas King, he said never happening. He's listening to YouTube dude daddies. Yo, I never even heard them say this. He's the first person I ever heard say this in my whole life. Karate Body, what up? Son, is that Son Quint? Let me see it. Oh, that's Miss Sunkiss. What up? Karate Body, what up? Lisa Bells, what up? Seafoodie with the beauty, what up? Albert, y'all know there's some cap, right? Can we get every cap emoji in the world? I just need, look, I don't care if you put a fireman cap, a fisherman cap, a cowboy hat, a Christmas cap. I need to start seeing a bunch of caps in the chat, yo, because this is the biggest cap. Man, I always thought Shane Mosley still had all his faculties. Like, where did you hear this at?
As you know, one of the biggest welterweight showdowns in a while. Who do you have in that fight?
I'm gonna open the panel. Like I said, members only get the panel first. They can all get their bars off. Members only panel. Let the members get their bars off first. Members only panel first. And if everybody else, y'all got to use the phone line. If y'all choose not to, if the members don't want to join, I'll open it up to everybody else. If no members want to join, I'll let everybody else pull up.
You know, I can only go by what I've heard.
You ain't heard
that
shit.
Spence is kind of did some damage to
you ain't heard shit.
You know, Crawford before when they sparring and stuff like that.
Cap.
The only time when he was sparring with Floyd, and he had the accident, but it looked like he jumped back. I think that it's gonna be he might be too patient for Crawford.
Oh, really?
Too patient, he's too long, he's too tall.
Too long. Crawford got the reach. What the hell is Shane Mosley talking about? What the hell is going on? Crawford is the longer guy. Pause.
What the hell is going on?
Somebody wake Shane Mosley up. He's still asleep.
With big guys all the time getting banged up and hit, like in Houston, like Jamal Charlo.
No, he's not in there with Jamal Charlo. He sparred with Jamel Charlo. This nigga got everything wrong right here.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
The hell is Shane Mosley talking about, John Nori? Foodie, what is he talking about? Somebody said Shane and them chats, man. Like, look, he even got the Charlo. Look, everything he's saying is wrong. The sparring shit, I never heard of it. Nope. But also, Crawford has the reach. He's the longer guy. Spence doesn't train with Jamal. He trains with Jamel. I mean, that could be an honest mistake, but I expect more from Shane Mosley. Let's go.
Laura. I mean, he's in the ring with all kind of champions that are around his weight class. They're good. And they're bigger. So I think that he will be able to withstand a fight, especially at 54, but 47 might be a little harder because it's drain a little weight, but I don't know. Crawford is a great fighter.
What did he say about 54? Hold up. What did he say?
They're good. And they're bigger. So I think that, he will be able to withstand a fight, especially at 54, but 47 might be a little harder because it's drain a little weight, but I don't know. Crawford is a great fighter, and Crawford has more of a mentality when he gets in the ring and fight like I did.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking too, Lisa Bill.
Because it's a drain a little weight, but I don't know. Crawford is a great fighter, and Crawford has more of a mentality when he gets in the ring and fight like I did.
Yeah.
I just think that's gonna be harder for him to fight with a guy. He's been in the ring with.
I like Shane Mosley. I think Crawford's a better all-around fighter than Shane Mosley. I know some of y'all ain't gonna like that. Put a case on me. I think Crawford's a better all-around fighter than Shane Mosley. He's more athletic, the angles, footwork. I just think he's an all-around better fighter than Shane Mosley. And I grew up in the Shane Mosley era. My mama used to have a big crush on Shane Mosley's dad, Jack.
They both know each other. They both know what's going on. And
do you know what's going on? You don't sound like you know what's going on.
What the hell is going on?
I don't think you know what's going on. Food Revolution said hit him with the silence. Let me hit him with the silence, man. I'm gonna give Shane Mosley the silence treatment.
I want to hear that. Silence.
Yeah, let's talk about.
And just keep that bay, keep him lunging, keep him trying to get in. It's not gonna be an inside
Thank
fight.
you, Cat. Thank you, Haplo. We got a damn medic hat, a top hat, graduation cap. A flowery cap. Yeah, I need every cap in the book on Shane Mosley right here. What is he talking about? Let me hit him with the Brandon Washington. What you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. Shout out to Brandon.
Yeah, a chance to get in there and throw those big shots like somebody smaller or, you know, around his weight or that doesn't box like Errol.
That's my opinion, dog. That's just my opinion. I think he's an all-around better fighter than Shane Mosley. I remember when Shane Mosley stole them little jiggling punches, and as that's what Emmanuel Stewart called him. He said, look at them little jiggly punches right there. His hand ain't even balled all the way up. All around, overall, I got Terence Crawford. I think he's an all-around better fighter than Shane. Skill for skill, check for check, I think he is. I don't think Shane Mosley, he might have stayed in there too long, but yeah, I like Shane. Thought it was a great fighter, but nah, man. Skill for skill, I got Shane level under Crawford. Just all around diversity, but that's my opinion.
Yes. Errol is like a boxer. He's a boxer puncher.
Yeah.
He's gonna be, he's gonna be getting around a lot of that stuff, I think. But at the other side, I wouldn't be surprised if Crawford, catches him with one of them haymakers and, puts him down. But that could happen too. It's a great fight.
Very much.
I mean, anybody can win. It's 50-50, but I just kind of lean a little bit towards Spence because of their history and because
they don't have no history. They didn't, bro. What is he talking about? Boxing Scholar, what up?
He doesn't have anything to like. It's not like, I gotta watch out for this trick shot, that trick shot, because he knows.
Cap and crunch, right?
So I think the boxer is gonna be able to outbox him and keep him at bay, and make it hard for Crawford to get in, and this is gonna be. It might not even be a spectacular fight. Meaning they're gonna go back and forth.
Captain America.
Like, I'm gonna get hit. This guy's gonna get hit. That guy's gonna get hit. Go down.
Cap and crunch, Captain America. Man, Shane is all over the place.
Might be more of a boxing match, sparring session, almost, if you will.
Most people are.
Keep in mind, he's basing this off his opinion or what somebody told him. He said, "All I can do is go by what I heard, and I heard he damaged Crawford in sparring, so that's why he picking Spence." Bro. Sorry, bro.
He lied.
Somebody told you wrong.
Y'all niggas worship him.
I don't believe this. I need more people, man.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Already branding it the next Hagler Hearns,
and nobody's even giving no pushback. I'm like, you heard this? You heard what was this at the Mayweather gym? Oh, okay. Nah, bro. Nah, man, I can't rock with this one, bro. I don't believe Shane Mosley.
He lied. Man, y'all niggas worship him.
The goddamn.
Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Anybody out there believe that? All right, I was trying to let the members join first, but I'll open it up to everybody. I've been talking for 30 minutes. Then I get into this next one. Shane Mosley, what the hell is going on, bro? I don't believe Shane Mosley, man.
Here tonight to be played with?
Nah, I ain't here tonight to be played with, Shane.
What the hell is going on?
That's what them Vernon Forrest punches did to his ass. Getting hit by Vernon Forrest and Mayorga and Mayweather and Pacquiao. Oscar got hit by too many guys too many times, bro. He is slipping.
I don't really see.
I can't see that because Crawford doesn't fight like Hagler where he's gonna.
What's up,
What's up with you, homeboy?
What's up, man? This is my guy Short More 323 on the MIC. What up, fam? Hello?
What's happening, man? Hey, look, I don't believe that, man. You never heard about Bud and Errol Sparring. I think this is the first time they're gonna share the ring. Am I correct?
As far as I know, because look, when they was talking about the power, Bud was like, "Well, I don't know what his power feel like. I never been in the ring with him. We'll know after the 29th."
Why was Shane come on? I heard that interview myself. I listened to it.
Say it again.
And the first
Say it
thing
again.
that came to my mind was
Say it again.
I said I heard the interview myself. I was listening to it, and the first thing that went through my mind was, why would Shane even come out with that?
He said all I can go is by what somebody told me. He said somebody told him that. It was back in the day when Floyd. I think he got him mixed up with AB probably, bro.
Yeah, but you don't never put out here, so. My man, yeah, great time, man. Thank you for coming, brother. All that pleasure. For sure. I'll catch you on the next. That part. Yes, sir. Sorry about that, man.
Go ahead.
But yeah, I think it's bullshit. I think it's all bullshit. We're gonna find out on the 29th what the power is all about, what the ring generalship is all about. We're gonna find all that shit out.
He said Spence is the longer guy. Crawford got the reach. He's the longer guy.
Exactly. So we will see.
He even said Spence is training with Jamal Charlo. Honest mistake, but that's wrong too.
That's wrong too.
What the hell is he going? What's going on, man?
What the hell is going on?
The hell is going on, man?
Yeah, Shane maybe a little. Shane maybe a little loopy.
He might be a little.
Maybe a little loopy.
Little loopy.
Maybe a little loopy. Man. Maybe a little loopy. I love Shane too. One of my favorite fighters of all time.
Yeah, man. But you can't go off of hearsay when making your pick, man. And then like he didn't even sound like he fact checked this with nobody.
No, he just went on what he heard. And you should never go on what you hear. They say never assume, because you make an ass out of you and me.
I believe if this would have happened, man, this would have came out in a press conference. As much as they was talking shit, it would have been like, remember what I did to you in sparring, though, right? All right.
It would have came out. It definitely
smaller gloves, no headgear this time. Yeah, we would have heard more of this.
Yes, sir. Hey, I got these fireworks going, man. I just called it in to sit that out. I'm going to jump back in the chat. I love your show, man. Talk to you soon.
My brother, salute. Shout out to Show More. Show More said that's some bullshit.
Man, impressed and Errol Spence by the time Hearns either where he's trying to, it's not.
People are already branding it the next Hagler Hearns.
Hold on. I had a little difficulty right here. Hold on. All right, there we go.
Which I don't really see.
I can't see that because Crawford doesn't fight like Hagler where he's going to come in and press and Errol Spence by the time Hearns either where he's trying to, it's not going to be, it's not going to, I don't think it's going to be the same. It could be, but I don't really see their styles match up like that.
All right. Well, those are the words of Shane Mosley. Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. Yo, Shane Mosley tripping, yo. That's just my opinion. Yeah, more cap. Right, more cap for Shane Mosley. I'm sorry, yo. I know that's not true, bro. I know that ain't true. That definitely would have came across my desk. I believe Terence Crawford when he says, hey, look, I don't know what his power feel like. When they ask him to rate his power, he said, we'll see. We'll see when I get in there, but I don't know what it feel like. Never been in the ring with him. Somebody said, won't be Hagler and Hearns. Spence won't be able to get off his shots like he wants without paying for it. He's definitely going to pay for it. What? Definitely going to pay for it. Somebody said, I'm telling you, it's the old age. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Somebody said, Spence smoking on that bud. Man, you got any... Hey, look, PGH Big Dog, Luther, let me ask you something. What adjustments are Errol Spence going to make? I'm just curious about that. What adjustments do you expect Errol Spence to make? That was a question that was asked last night, and we never got any answers from it. Never got any answers from it. From some people. It was just, he going to break them down. He going to break them. That's all we hearing. He going to break them. Like, he going to smoke on some bud. He going to break them, man. Y'all got to come more with just adage. What happens when when the jab ain't there? When Crawford creates some distance by switching the stance and now the jab is not there, what he's going to do then? Lady Shan says Shane don't Mosley. Yo.
What up?
Ricardo Johnson, he said adjust to kick Crawford's ass. Like, see, yeah, you got to give me more than that, bro. Adjust how? Like, that's basic. People just say, oh, he gonna break him, gonna smoke some bud, talk some boxing with me, man. Let me know what he gonna do. Oh my God, that's what you going with? Spence won't need to make any adjustments. Too much activity. Bud won't be able to avoid the jab. Really? You know, historically, Bud takes the jab away from guys, right? That's what he do. Name one person that went there and just jabbed on him all night and finished the fight. Just jabbing him and jabbing him and jabbing him and jabbing him. Takes that jab away. What he's gonna, okay, when Crawford switches, what is Spence gonna do? Because I got this clip right here. I heard Spence talking about the switch. A lot of people missed this part of the interview because this is that same interview when Blue Blood, he kind of dissed Blue Blood, but then he came back to him and said, I'll let you answer, unless you ask a question.
Yeah. So, you ready to set the price for this little side bet here?
Let me skip the side bet
first because I feel like, you know, you break the body down. You know,
so he's going for the body. But going for the body, he said, I like to go for the body first more than the head because you break the body down, the head will fall, plus the body's a bigger target.
Right,
yeah,
right.
PGH Big Dog, you sound a little like you part of the Janal family. First name Delu, last name Janal. Delu, Janal. My man just like, nah, he won't need to make no adjustments, so he ain't got to make no adjustments. Okay, that's what you going with, bro. This boxing, bro, at the highest level, he's gonna have to make some adjustments. At some point in that fight, he's gonna have to make some adjustments. If Terence Crawford ain't just standing there head to head and let him beat on him, what he gonna do? He even admits Terence Crawford got the better footwork. What he gonna do? Lady Shan said, I think Haplo told Lady Shan, I think Shane might be Leonard Ellaby's son, not Jack. Oh, you talking about them nostrils, huh? Shell Moore said, at least he love you back. Nick Rich said their new favorite line is Errol gonna step to him. Oh yeah, that's it. That's all they got. He gonna break him. He gonna step to him. My boy PGH Big Dog said he ain't gotta make no adjustments. What? Hey, look, I heard people say after the Ugas fight, he had to show the little slippage in that fight. He ain't fought since then. Y'all don't think it was gonna be a little more slippage? Man, all that I'm smoking on Bud shit and we gonna break him down. That man, y'all better come with more than that. Y'all better talk some boxing in here. Somebody said, bro, I asked you a question first. And then you answer how is Bud gonna fix his chin? You act like Bud get knocked out all the time, bro. This dude ain't never been knocked out. What are you talking about? That shit might work with Jim Frazier, bro. That shit don't work with Martinez. I do this shit.
Back is broken.
I do this shit.
A vertebrae or a partial?
Spinal.
I need Jim Frazier email so I can send him some lines to get at you, man. But you be cooking him. That shit ain't gonna work with me, dog. He ain't gotta make no adjustments. How Bud gonna fix his chin? Man, you act like Bud be getting knocked out. Who knocked him out? Man ain't never got a count, just like Spence ain't got no count. Bud can fight going backwards, going forwards, like y'all just seen on that clip right there. The dude was pressing Bud, and Bud just stepped right back, counted his ass. Look at this shit. Look at this clip right here. Backwards, boom! Backward. Got that guy reaching in. See, caught him reaching. You reach, I teach. Bam. Caught him. Uh-oh. Time to retreat. Down he goes. Down goes Postal. That's early in round 5. See, y'all think Spence gonna, like Bud gonna just stand in front of Spence like Bun do right here and just stand there in the high guard. Hell no, bruh. That shit ain't about to happen. You gonna see this shit right here. Look at the footwork right here. The foot outside. See, technically, Bud should be getting hit right here. I like what Spence says in this clip too, because he says something to the, how does he say it? He was like, yeah, I gotta be careful when he switch, because when he switches, like, he does it so fluid and so naturally, you might not even realize he switched, and then you get caught with a straight shot. I mean, Spence is more honest about what's gonna happen than these people in the chats. Let's play some more of it. Play some more of this.
And I'm not gonna diminish somebody and be like, man, you suck or you not good. Like, I'm gonna give you your credit when credit is due. So
Errol, you talk about body shots. You were talking about breaking them down. You're one of the best body.
Yeah, see, you ain't got no answers for what Spence can do. I've been asking you about Spence. You ain't gave me nothing other than he gonna break Bud. We smoking Bud. Bud got a bad chin. What Errol Spence? What can Errol Spence? What are his adjustments? That shouldn't be that hard to type, Luther. What adjustments can Errol Spence make, and what adjustments should he make when Crawford switches? We talking boxing, right? Your stuff, that shit ain't boxing. When you just like, Bud ain't been moving since he got to 147. Does that mean he can't move, or is he standing there in the pocket trying to? Because he's sitting down on his punches, he getting guys out of there. That don't mean he can't move or don't want to move. She said he don't understand. He's a Texas casual. Nah, I think he from Pittsburgh. Might as well be from Texas though. Yeah, Bud is a lot better than Ugas. Somebody said, Big Dog, what happened to Mean Machine and Gamboa again? What happened to him? What happened to those boys? What happened to that boy?
Punches in the sport.
What happened to
How
that boy?
important is that in this type of fight, fighting a smaller fighter, albeit all-time great fighter?
It's always, to me, it's always important breaking the body down and going to the body first, because I feel like, you know, you break the body down, you know, everything else will follow.
Even in this interview, he's talking, man, Errol, man, you listen to Errol Spence long enough, he gonna tell you the truth, and the truth tell y'all what's going on. He was like, yeah, man, I'm gonna have to do this, I'm gonna have to do that, I gotta be careful about this, I gotta watch out for this. Y'all act like that man really meant that. He said, man, that's just trash talking. I know this ain't gonna be easy. I'm not naive. They even talked to him about the size in this interview. He says, well, I'm bigger now, but he looks like he more on weight. He more on weight. And then he laughs. He said, come fight night, we're gonna be about the same size. He's honest.
In a place. So for me, that's always been my.
Y'all believe everything this dude say. My man even told y'all when he was saying 60, 40, 70, 30, 80, 20, or whatever I give him. Y'all was like, yeah, 80, 20. Yeah, take the 80, 20. That sounds right. That's what he deserves. Same niggas right now telling Devin Haney he lowballing Shakur and he ducking. But y'all told Terence Crawford he should take 20%. Man, y'all, boy, the hell is going on?
What the hell is going on?
Let's hit it though. Let's play some more.
I said how to, you know, go to the body, didn't work the head. I mean, because the head's a smaller target than the body.
Errol, do you feel as though Crawford has stopped everybody at welterweight, but do you feel like that's a little bit overblown? Because you keep telling them you haven't really fought anybody, so do you kind of take that with a grain of salt?
A little bit. I mean, yeah, he stopped everybody, but you know, I'm not those people that he stopped.
That's very true. Errol Spence is different. He's tough. He's a bigger guy. He's aggressive. But also, Bud is not the guys he fought neither. Brandon Washington, what up, gang?
What up? Salute, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How you doing today?
I'm good. I'm just listening to you put your little spin narrative on it. I feel like
I'm showing that man a lot of respect. I ain't disrespected Errol Spence not once.
I didn't say that. I said you putting your little spin in there. I figured they want to hear some real truth talk. So
okay, what did I lie about?
I didn't say you lied. You didn't tell the truth.
Then? Well, what's the spin, or what's the spin, and what's not the truth?
The spin is definitely you acting as though Terence Crawford team and Bomac give you breakdown of what they have to do in the match, and Bomac don't never say nothing. Never. He just say he gonna beat him up. He just say, "Oh, we're gonna knock him out," and then he predicts the round from time to time. But other than that, you don't get no boxing breakdown. Errol Spence telling you how he gonna go to the body, how he believes that Bud's gonna act, and how he believes. See, you get technical over here. You know what I mean? We're gonna break Bud. He telling you, I'm gonna break him. I'm going to break him, mean I'm going to beat him up. That's what he means.
That's technical, huh? That's real.
I mean, if I'm telling you, if he telling you right in that clip how he goes to the body, he believes that's how you start to break a man down, meaning he gonna break Bud. He telling you what he gonna do to Bud. It's exactly what he's gonna do.
So what if you can't get to the body and you getting countered lunging in?
You've never seen that. You've never seen that.
I seen him lunge. But you've
never seen him not go to the body. So what are you
I never
talking
said.
about?
I never said he not gonna go to the body.
You said yes. You did. You said what if he don't?
Okay, let me speak clearly. Let me. What if when he's lunging to the body, he's getting countered because he's lunging and he does lunge. He got a guy in there with longer arms, twitchy muscles, fast footwork. These are things he said. My question is, what are the adjustments he's gonna make? I'm talking to the fans. I ain't talking to nobody in the team.
I believe that y'all keep talking about Bud switching. Bud don't
man, what's the answer to the question, man? You ain't got no answer. Okay, yes, sir.
Bud don't switch during fights. How many times you seen Bud switch from orthodox to southpaw, orthodox southpaw, orthodox southpaw, orthodox southpaw in a fight? How many times? You don't see it. What happens is Bud comes out the first few rounds, gets his ass beat in orthodox, and then he switches, and then dumb fighters don't know how to fight him. That's all that happened. What you gotta understand is about this. Everybody knows how Bud's gonna fight. He gonna come out. He gonna fight in the orthodox style. That's just what it's gonna be. He gonna get his ass beat up. He gonna get beat up, then he gonna come out, and then he gonna switch in the next round, southpaw, where he fights forever, and then he gonna get beat up some more. That's just what's gonna happen. All this footwork and dancing around, Bud don't do that. I ain't never seen that. Show me a fight at 147, his last 3 fights where he moving around the ring and he just doing all this spectacular shit. It don't happen. It just don't happen. Y'all delusional. What it is I think y'all don't watch Bud fights. That's what I think. And y'all turn them into Floyd. But go ahead.
So what happens when Errol start lunging and gets countered going to the body? Because Bud does do that. What's the adjustment?
I've never seen Bud go to the body.
I'm asking you, what adjustments can Errol make when he lunges?
He don't have to make. He don't have to.
That's
make
all I'm looking for.
Because
y'all
that's
don't have no game plan for it.
No. Listen, what you talking about is not gonna happen.
Okay.
Because Bud don't fight like that. See, y'all making up imaginary shit.
I'm just asking you, any adjustments?
Imaginary. He don't fight like that. So he can't make an adjustment on the way that the fighter does not fight. Bud don't fight like that.
Okay.
Bud is a headhunter. Look, show me somebody in clip that you got rolling. Show me a body shot from Bud.
Okay. Just because you don't see it in his highlight package don't mean
headshots. That's all he does.
He don't do no body shots. All right, fair enough.
He's not a body puncher. He don't break people down. He doesn't. And he got a weak jab. He got a throwaway jab. It's just a little throwaway.
That throw, man. Okay, bro.
He fighting busted up, top rank, good top rank match.
Because look, here's the thing. I already know what I'm dealing with when I talk to you with certain things, so I don't even engage on certain things. I just let you have it because no matter what I say, you're gonna try to discredit the man. Like if I say the fighter or anything, you're like, well, who is he? Who he beat? Or he had 1 foot out the door, or he was damaged goods anyway. Like. You already got your mind made up. This guy does nothing good. But what I'm trying to tell you is Errol Spence don't even believe that. That ain't what he's saying. Can I play some more of my interview though?
Let's go.
Let me matter of fact, before I do that, let me go to Mr. Golden. 912, what it do?
What up, baby boy?
What's good, OG? How you feel?
Not much, man. That young man right there. He must be in watch Bud fight. He told me we don't watch Bud fight. How did Bud knock Idongo out?
He ain't gonna count that because he gonna say that was at 140, not 147.
And
or he's gonna say,
no. You said Bud don't go to the
I
body.
147, dude. Listen, if you want to argue with me,
but he
check this out. No, check this out. What about that body shot he hit Porter with that sound like a rifle? Come on, man. Several body shots he put on Porter ass. Sound like that body shot so had. He hit Porter one time to the body. They had 10 seconds left in the fight. Porter ran to the goddamn corner for the bell ram. You the one that want to get Bud fight. Yes. Go back and watch the fight. Before the bell even ran, Porter walked to the goddamn corner early.
Started doing all the back. Yeah, he was backpedaling all the way to the corner. Yeah.
You talking about Shawn Porter, who father stopped the fight? You talking about that fight?
It don't.
Man, come on, man. Come on with that bullshit.
Look, I told you, don't argue with him, bro.
You
just gotta let him talk and let him.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
because no, like I said, he'll say he don't do
You
it.
come to argue with me, man. Y'all
No,
arguing with me.
I can put you. I'll put you on point, cuz.
Brandon, you called to argue with me.
No.
But I'm not about to argue with you.
Amir
I
Khan,
already know
nigga,
what I'm dealing with.
Amir Khan, he beat Amir Khan to the body.
Who?
Amir Khan, he beat Amir Khan to the body.
You said a welterweight, right?
Welterweight.
Clip, I think he switches on this knockdown with Amir Khan too.
Making it worse. Amir.
No, we ain't making it
You ain't
worse.
gotta like it, Brandon. You don't have to like it. You just said it never happened.
Matter of fact, he went to Kel Bush's body. He went to Kel Bush's body too.
He hit Amir Khan with a low blow.
Man, come on, man.
Amir Khan quit.
Get on that bullshit, man. Go ahead, that bullshit. Amir Khan quit. He quit. You can't talk about low blows.
Did you see the fight?
Yes, I seen the fight.
Y'all don't watch boxing. I told you I don't watch boxing.
Yeah, we saw the fight. We watched the fight. What do you mean?
No. I'm talking to him. Marq, chill out. I got this.
Yes, sir. I seen the fight.
Well, why you acting like Amir Khan didn't quit?
He did quit.
Okay, what are you talking about?
I said he quit it.
He hit him with a low blow and he quit.
Man,
he was getting his ass whooped. That's why he quit.
All right.
Everybody know that, Brandon. What you got to do is this, man. I know you riding with Spence, but you ruining your credibility and your integrity,
I'm not
bro.
ruining nothing, bro. When Earl Spence win the fight, when Earl Spence obliterate this dude, like I said, then I'm gonna be proven correct, and all this shit gonna mean nothing. So what are you talking about?
Man, let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you something.
Some more of this interview, cause I got some more of this interview I want to break down of what Errol actually says in this interview. Because even Errol gives Terence more credit than you guys do. Let me play. I'm gonna skip ahead and play some of this.
It's blown because once the bell rings, the respect goes out the door.
You said he's had his eye on you since 2017. How long have you had your eye on him, and did you think this would ever happen?
I had my eye on him once I got the third belt.
Simple as that. So all of that, he been trying to fight Bud. That's not true neither. Can we agree to that, Brandon? Or is Errol Spence lying?
But Bud is a nothing.
Is Errol
Nobody
Spence
was
lying
trying
or
to
not?
fight him. Yeah, I believe he was a nothing. Nobody wants to fight him.
Okay.
You know, that was my chance. This is my chance to get the fourth belt, so that's when I had my eye on him. But I ain't had my eye on him in 2017.
Errol, he predominantly he switches. One of the biggest things with him is
this one he about to get at Blue Blood, and we already know how that is.
You so Errol Spence.
It's gonna be the huge advantage.
Nah, I just feel like
it's gonna be the huge advantage come fight night because obviously we can see we're doing the face off. He's a little bit taller than him, and
he said, he says the size gonna be a difference. Watch Errol. He gonna be like, nah. When it fight, he said he looks like he's more on weight. Fight night, we gonna be more the same size because everybody keep talking about the size. Errol's dismissing all these YouTube daddy narratives, and they just ignore the man.
Hey, Marq.
Let me play this. Let me play this.
Okay, go ahead.
Nah, I just feel like, you know, it's gonna be a lot of adjustments in fights. I feel like the fight gonna, you know.
Even Errol said it's gonna be a lot of adjustments in the fight. Not Luther, not Brandon. Errol said it's gonna be a lot of adjustments in the fight.
I didn't say it wasn't gonna be no adjustment.
No, I asked you for the adjustments. You said
no.
He gotta
You
make
said
no adjustments.
no. You said not those adjustments. Or the fucking boy don't fight like that. He don't fight like that.
I said adjustments.
What are you talking about?
Hold up, man. You acting like Brim now. Are you Brim Washington or Brandon Washington? Calm down.
You sure right. Go ahead.
Calm down. I ain't your enemy, dog.
No. You go ahead.
Nah, I just feel like, you know, it's gonna be a lot of adjustments in fights. I feel like the fight gonna, you know, switch and, you know, it's gonna be back and forth momentum switches and things like that. That's what you get with great fighters. But I feel like I'm just gonna put on
with great fighters. So he's saying Terence is great too. Okay.
Great performers. I feel like the size wouldn't matter because, you know, he looks like, you know, he's right on weight and he's right there. So, you know, people will see we'll probably be the same size once fight week. So
yeah,
fight week, not fight night.
Okay, I misspoke by one word, bro. It's okay. It's still okay.
Come on, there you go.
Brandon, relax.
No, that's
relax.
What I'm
relax.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, I misspoke when I was talking to you. I hadn't played it yet, but even still, it's the same thing. He said, "Fight week, we gonna be the same size."
It's not the same thing.
It is the same thing.
It's not.
They both got to weigh in at 147, dog. What the fuck you talking about? They got to weigh in at 147.
Not on fight night. That's what we talking about.
Fight day, they got to weigh in at 147. Is that true or not? You just want to argue, bro. I'm telling you.
Don't, bro.
They both got to weigh 147, bro.
Okay, Marq.
Fight night, yes. One guy might blow up a little bit more than the other. But that doesn't mean it's at Terence Crawford's detriment. Are you crazy?
Yes, it does mean that.
No, that's more weight you don't put on.
High, man.
That's more weight you don't
Brandon
put on.
high again tonight.
That might make you slow.
Brandon, you high tonight?
It make you
Brandon.
sluggish.
Yeah, I'm high. I'm high, drunk.
Okay,
All that, bro.
okay. Hey, Marq.
Let me play. Go ahead. Now I got to play another clip. Go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. I'm saying something quick. Then Errol said he wasn't thinking about Bud back in 2017. On that clip you just said when the man asked about, he said he wasn't thinking about Bud.
Yeah.
About the fight, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then in another interview, Errol said the first thing he thought about when he woke up out of the car accident, he told Errol he wanted a Bud fight. Did you remember that? Did you hear that one?
Say that again.
He said after he woke up after the car accident, the first person thing he told Errol he wanted a Crawford fight Snake.
Oh yeah, he did say that.
So how the hell he said he didn't even think about Bud fighting Bud, but after the accident he probably want to fight Bud.
Wait, I do remember. To be fair to him, he said he don't even remember that. He said people told him that he was coming in out of consciousness, I guess, and he was saying that.
Yeah,
fair.
Okay, yeah,
He was
okay.
fighting Bud in his dreams, I guess. Shout out to my guy, I Am Cam and Apostles in the building.
Yeah, he getting his ass fucked up in a dream too.
Absolutely. And it's gonna happen in real life. It's gonna manifest itself. Let's play this part.
FaceTime conversation, did you guys realize that no one was ducking each other and that it was an easier fight to make?
Nobody was ducking each other. It's an easy fight to make. He said, nah, it won't easy to make.
Nah, it definitely wasn't an easy fight to make. That's
Cause Bud a duck.
But it's just when you this pride and other things gotta get put to the side for the bigger objective for things to happen. So basically,
pride got to get put to the side for the big objective. You can't call the man a duck and they got a fight sign, Brandon. That's insane.
He was a duck.
That's like saying you're a virgin. That's like calling the girl. That's like
he was
a
like
duck. The girl is
the
a
fight
virgin.
was
That's
hard
not
to
true.
make because he
Not
was
true.
a duck.
Not
That's
true.
why.
And
he sued his promoter. And he sued his promoter.
It has nothing to do with this.
And
False.
Nothing to do with too. I understood, the stuff that that he wanted, and the stuff that he was asking for. And I couldn't knock him for it, so I was just like.
He said, and I couldn't knock him for it. The stuff he was asking for, what he wanted, and I couldn't knock him for it. That's what Errol's saying.
But
see, that's what I'm saying, Brandon. What you don't understand is, Brandon, I don't give a fuck about nothing you saying, because I'm listening to the words of the fighter, Errol Spence.
I'm interpreting.
Oh, I don't need, bro. That boy speak good Texas English.
And you interpreting it too. Your reaction, and I'm
taking the man for his word.
No, you not.
The fuck you mean? What you mean? Don't tell me what I'm not doing, and I'm doing it right here in front of you. You adding some other shit to it. That man didn't call the man a duck. He had every opportunity. They did 2 press conferences. He did about 40 interviews. Even what he just said right there. He wanted some things, and I couldn't knock him for it.
Duck sauce.
And other things gotta get put to the side for the bigger objective for things to happen.
Put your pride to the side.
Basically,
wait a minute. Hold up, y'all.
I need to hear this, Brent. Hold up. Let me let this clip play. I got one part. It's like 30 seconds or less.
And he needed, I'm a very, rational guy and understanding dude too. I understood, the stuff that, that he wanted and the stuff that he was asking for, and I couldn't knock him forward. So I was just like, some of the stuff, I just put my pride down and just, let him have it.
Errol, put my pride down and let her have it, man. I can't even knock him for the stuff he was asking for. Go ahead, Shawn more. Go ahead, Shawn. I'm mute. This nigga walked away. That nigga. This nigga, he ain't froze. He in the backyard barbecuing and he don't walk away to get the wings off the grill or something. Get your ass back on this panel, man. The barbecue over. All right, but that's what he said though. The man said, look, some of the things he wanted, I can understand. And I'm a rational guy. I'm a fair guy. He was like, yeah, I put my pride down. I was like, yeah, give it to him. Cam the Baptist, what up?
Man, one love to Marq Nash TV in the building, man. The Apostles is here to lift the hands and spread the good news of boxing.
Hey, man.
What's the deal, my brother?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. How you, sir?
Man, I can't call it. I might spoil it. You know how I do, man. It's cooling, man. Just cooling. Happy happy Firecracker Day. We wasn't free, goddamn.
Man, let's go.
Hey, yo, read the super chat, yo. Read the super chat, yo.
I got it, Brandon. Let me host the shit, man. I got you. I'm gonna put it. I want a man to get his. All right, fuck it. Let me get out of the way. The fanboys. I wanted to leave it on the screen a little bit longer, but fuck it. Brandon said, "Read the super chat so you can take it off." Let me give him a drop. I
got 5 on it, 5 on it.
The fanboy Slayer said, "Errol side piece, Brandisha Washington loves holding on tight from the back of the motorbike when he takes her out on a ride. He loves his big fish." All right, let me give him a drop again.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
All right, shout out to
keep them coming. Super chats. You want to get them read? Put the money up. Let's go.
All right, let's go. I appreciate that, Brandon. Brandon said, "I don't care if the Joker's at his expense. He's supporting the show. Y'all, we getting to Vegas, man. Shout out to everybody. Drop a little donation or send a cash out helping me get to Vegas because we're going to be in the building for this fight, man." All right, go ahead, Cam. Talk to me, man. What up, though?
Oh, man, I just slid in, man. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm late to the party. I'm tardy like a motherfucker, man. Been in here. Big back end shit going on, man. What we cooking on, dog?
Oh, man, you see it at the top right there. Spence and Crawford, man.
You talking about the fish fry on the 29th?
Oh, man, you already know. But look, we talking about Shane Mosley we was talking about that earlier. Shane Mosley said he heard Bud got beat up by Spence in sparring.
Play the Derrick James drop.
White man.
Oh, wrong one. That's Terrence Bailey.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Yeah, that's some dumb shit, man. We would have heard that shit. Shane Mosley, what the fuck is wrong with Shane Mosley, man? He got him mixed up with AB, didn't
he? That's exactly what it was. He used to. One thing we have heard that Errol be in camp beating Jamel and AB like drums. I heard him and Marq go at it. Him and Mel, he beats Mel and AB the fuck up in training camp.
Man, that's some. Yeah, I know you.
Hey, let me stop this.
No, that's fakes, man. That's fakes. Brandon, cut it up. That's fakes.
I didn't hear that until Bud said. Only person I heard say that was Bud. I never heard he be beating up Jamel. We can assume that. But I did hear that one time he was like, "Yo, I knock out all the southpaws." And Spence was quiet, and Spence was like, "You ain't knock me out." He's like, "Come on, man. They know that, man. They know I ain't talking." He was like, "No, they heard you say Mill. You knocking out all the southpaws. You ain't knock me out."
Hey, Marq.
Low key, I do believe Errol be getting busy with him though.
Hey, Marq. I tell you what we do know.
What's up?
Canelo gonna beat the shit out of his ass on the 30th of September.
Yes,
Lord. That's a cap.
Canelo gonna beat that boy up, man.
The cap.
Canelo gonna smash that boy.
I have a question to the man who said that was a cap. I just want to say, how can you give me a technical breakdown of how Jamel beats Canelo?
Yeah, I'd like to know that myself.
Man, bro, you just came in here talking about you gonna lay hands and all this other shit. You believe in Sky God. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Sky God.
Asking me why I believe.
This what I don't know who you is, man. I'm about to say, this what I be talking about. You clearly don't know who the fuck the Apostles is. And you don't know who Cam the Baptist is. When I say I lay hands, I really lay hands on niggas. This ain't no church shit. Get your shit together, gang. Tune in this boxing to you. Find out what the fuck is going on.
Brandon, you can fan out. Brandon, you can fan out for your Texas guys all you want. But I'm telling you, Canelo gonna beat the shit out that boy. Canelo Alvarez is gonna beat the shit out that boy.
Nah. Straight up.
Niggas
Texas
drinking the fuck out this PBC Kool-Aid. This is heavy.
Texas straight represent, and not only that, man, that language you talking about, Baptist, that's motherfucking Christian language, homeboy. Apostle, so
nigga, I know what the fuck Christian language is, gang. We not, man, get out of here with that fuck ass shit. Get back to boxing, gang. Get back to boxing. You sounding real moist right now with that Duncan Hines cake batter ass shit you doing. Fuck out of here. Fake woke ass nigga.
Man, I don't know you. Jay-Z drop for him, please, Marq.
I'm staying out of this shit. Don't use me and my boys.
I don't know you. I don't know you, your channels and all this shit. So, bro, when you come over here,
go do your research, gang.
For what?
Go do your research, gang.
You over here, bro.
Go do your research, gang.
What? Why?
Hey, Cavs. Damn. Can I drop it on there right quick who you really are? Can I drop it on who you really are?
Let me read the super chat real quick, Mr. Golden.
Yeah.
Fanboy Slayer said, while Errol was standing behind Brandisha Washington, Errol proceeded to say, bend over and spell run. R-U-N. Yeah.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Put another 10
Hilarious.
on it. That's 10. Let's see how much you got. Come on, Fanboy Slayer. Let's see what that pocket. You want to play? Let's see what them pockets like. I already dropped 50. Match me, homeboy.
That's a fact, though.
Now
Shout
what?
out to Fanboy Slayer, helped me get to Vegas, man. Appreciate it. I got this one little part I want to play left, and I'll let y'all. This is when he did finally let Blue Blood ask a question. It was kind of funny. He was like, all right, man. Somebody was like, we got to go. He's like, he slid back over to Blue. He was like, go ahead, man. Say something. What you want to talk about? And it was kind of
cool. Making it a person than what it should be.
Is that more pressure for you guys?
Nah, not at all. No.
Hold on, let me see what he
That's
said.
gonna be emotionally affected, and
they was talking about fans and getting too emotional.
It's gonna be too. It's gonna be a lot of nutrition.
Your skills are underestimated in your footwork.
He said, are your skills underestimated? And he was like, he said, it ain't even gonna be all of that. It's gonna be a battle of attrition. And I think that's what he's messing up at. He thinking like he's just gonna will himself to it. No, you better have some skills in that bag. Let's play it though.
It's really good. What do you make about Broner's comments? And are we making too much about your size and strength and not, or maybe overlooking the stuff Adrian's talking about?
Yeah, a little bit, but I think it's just going.
Yeah, pause that.
My skill
Pause
set,
that right there.
Like
Let me host, bro. Let me host. Let me get this off real quick. I got you.
What do you mean?
I got you. Oh, because Adrian Broner was talking about Errol is. Well, I rewinded a little bit. What Adrian was talking about. He said a lot of people don't underestimate. They underestimate Errol's skills.
And I couldn't knock him forward, so I was just like,
And he reflected back on when you guys sparred, and he said one reason he's picking you to win is your skills are underestimated and your footwork is really good. What do you make about Broner's comments? And are we making too much about your size and strength and not, or maybe overlooking the stuff Adrian's talking about?
Yeah, a little bit, but I think it's just gonna come with just my skill set. I feel like my skill set and my ability is gonna really show this fight, and
skill set.
It's not gonna be too much about talent. It's gonna be a lot of.
It's not gonna be too much about talent. It's gonna be
nutrition. It's gonna be a
okay.
You're basically like a sports team. Like both of y'all, probably y'all like sports teams. Does that like have some added pressure that people are going to be like emotionally affected by the winner and the loser of this fight?
I feel like that's why it's so great, because people definitely gonna be emotionally affected, and people gonna definitely get their emotions in. People making it, a lot of people make it, especially on social media, they make it way more personal than
families are breaking up.
Yeah,
he said they make it way more personal than we, and then somebody cut him off. They should have let him talk. I'll take this call real quick. 202, what's your name? Where you from?
Ron. It's Ron from DC.
Ron from DC. Go ahead, man. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I think that was. We all know that wasn't true.
Speak up, Ron. I don't know if you got it on speaker or what, but take it off speaker or something so I can hear you loud and clear, or fix the Bluetooth. Whatever.
I said we all know that wasn't true. What Shane Mosley was talking about.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Hello.
Yeah, that's what we said.
Yeah. I mean, but I mean, there's a lot of things that's going around. Hell, I hadn't heard people say that Bud beat Spence in the amateurs. That that was the craziest thing I ever heard.
That's cap.
But yeah,
I did hear somebody bring that up and say that.
That's not true. But go ahead, Ron from DC.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I think Spence pulling it off, though, man. Like I said, man, I think I said this before on your show, but I got Spence pulling it off. I mean, I know you asked what are one of the adjustments that he would make. I think one of the adjustments that he would make is, if Crawford tried to take his jab away from him, then he finds other ways to, maneuver without the jab. We seen him do this. If you notice, he did. Kell Brook took his jab away from him, and he was countering his jab. Huh?
No, I didn't see that. Even in this clip right here, look at that. Boom. Jab, 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 right hand, left hand. Yeah, even in the clip I got on screen, he jabbing him to set up the shots. So
but that was later on during the rounds. That was like after the seventh.
It still count though. When maybe he took a while to get the jab going, but Kell Brook didn't take away Errol Spence's jab, bro.
He did in the initial round. And like what Errol started doing was he started countering his counter. He started countering because he was coming over top of his jab.
Absolutely.
But he started
I agree with you on that part.
Yeah, he started countering his counter, and then what he started doing, another thing that he started doing was he started to switch up, he started to switch up his jab. So when he would count Kell Brook, I think
you're running out of time, brother. You got to wrap it up.
Honestly, that was the toughest fight that we've seen him fight so far. That was the only fight that I've seen him have to make adjustments. Not even the people say that it was the Shawn Porter fight, but that was the toughest fight that I've seen because that's when I've seen him make adjustments.
I appreciate it, Ron from DC, man. You want to join the panel? You're more than welcome to click the link, man. All
right, for sure.
All right, cool.
Good call, Ron from DC. Chocolate City in the house. Good call.
All right, let me play this next part right here, then we can open it up to everybody else.
Make it more personal than what it should be.
Is that more pressure for you guys?
No, not at all. No. That's when greatness happens, man.
That's what he's talking about. Fans making this shit more personal than it should be, and I respect Errol for that.
That's why this is a great fight because emotions are in it, and when you got a great fight like this or anything, a great event like this, people gonna get emotional about it. So that's
goddamn right.
Wait, a little bit more. I don't say something. You want
Now this one he slid. They said we got to go, but he slid over to Blue. He gave Blue the last question. He's like, all right, say something. Let's hear this though.
When you got a great fight like this or anything, a great event like this, people gonna get emotional about it. So that's why it's great.
Wait a little bit more.
I don't say something. You one more question.
Me?
Yeah.
You know, the deal. I was actually
shot. Who me?
No, I was actually about the southpaw stance. You being predominantly a natural southpaw, him being a fighter that switches from orthodox to southpaw.
Yeah.
How do you prepare for that?
361. What's your name? Where you from?
Yeah, Corpus Christi, Texas.
What's your name? Where you from? What's your name?
Yeah, I'm from Texas.
What's
Los
your name?
Boogie, Corpus Christi, Texas.
I can't hear you, bro.
My name is Los Boogie.
Los Boogie from Corpus Christi, Texas. All right, talk to me.
Yes, sir. Home of Selena.
Okay.
Yeah, but boxing is my whole thing. I love boxing so much.
Los Boogie, you got 2 minutes on the clock. Make them count.
Yeah, no, it's all good though. But what I'm trying to say is though, you have to work. You're gonna work the pressure of Spence. You're gonna work the thing with Crawford though too. Though he's more just one sided now. He's not like left, right, left. You know what I mean? He's more. He's not orthodox no more. You know what I mean? He's not southpaw or nothing. He favors one side. How do you think about that?
Say that again. I got to mute your mic while you talking, yo. I try to engage with the callers. This is my time to engage with the callers. I need to hear that again.
Yeah,
say that again, Los Boogie.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. With all due respect, though, is the fact that Crawford, though, he's favoring more one side now. Notice the last 5 fights he has.
You said he's favoring one side more. What do you mean exactly?
I'm meaning he's not just southpaw or orthodox. You know what I mean? He's more favored to one side now. The thing is, though, you know what's funny? There was a guy named Jerry Belmontes here in Corpus Christi, Texas, that beat him twice in the amateurs, and he didn't do too much in the pros. He ended up 20 wins and 10 losses, but he was really good with stuff. But what I can tell you this, though, I believe truly Spence will win just because his attack, his angles and whatnot. I think he's just too much.
Okay.
I think he's too much. I think he is. I think everything he does is too much. I've seen him live. I've been thankful. I met a lot of people in the fight, so
I go to fights a lot. Me and my wife, and I met like everybody. We go to fights. Like we sit 4th, 5th row. Riddick Bowe. We met a lot of people, and truthfully, I think that that Spence is going to be too much for him. What you think, Nash?
I got Crawford.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be too much. I think he's going to be too much for Spence.
But because he's slick, he moves, he does this.
Yeah, lefty, righty, he got power in both hands. All right, well, go ahead. This is your call. You asked me. I was trying to answer, but go ahead. Go and finish your call. You got about 15 seconds.
Okay. Well, the one thing I will say, Crawford's best thing is to stay outside. Do you believe the same?
So what?
Crawford's best thing is stay outside, right, and box his ass, right?
Yeah. You got to box him. Can't stand right in front of him.
You got to box him.
All right. Well, shout out to Los Boogie from Corpus Christi. You're more than welcome, man. Welcome to the neighborhood. You're more than welcome. Call back.
Thank you for what you do. Thank you for what you do.
My brother. Salute.
And what gives the Southpaw?
Let me play this. Hold on, bro. I'm trying to get through this clip. Then we can open it up. Y'all just bear with me real quick. Let me play this last clip. I want to hear this question. I want to hear his answer. Then we can open it back up to everybody.
In the ring. You being predominantly a natural southpaw, him being a fighter that switches from orthodox to southpaw. Yeah. How do you prepare for that? And what gives the southpaw such an advantage in the ring?
Well, back then people used to think it gives southpaw a lot of advantage in the ring because people weren't used to fighting southpaws. And I think that was kind of more old school than anything because I know probably 50 years ago, whatever, if you were southpaw, they'll change you to orthodox. If you roll with your left hand, they'll make you right with your right hand just because they thought something wrong with left-handed people. So I feel like it wasn't really that many southpaws, so people didn't really see southpaws a lot. But, with me, I feel like I spar a lot of southpaws in the gym. I didn't fought a lot of southpaws in the amateurs. One term I had like 4 or 5 southpaws in a row, so I seen a lot of southpaws. I know he switches, just me I just got to stay focused and realize, when he switched and when he don't switch, because you can get caught in lapses and you get hit with a straight left or you hit with a straight right just because you didn't notice that he switched the stance. So I just got to be on point. I know for him it's natural, him switching back and forth.
Errol, just follow up on that because when he turns southpaw, it takes away the other guy's jab. They're orthodox and, you're looked at as having the better jab. Is that going to be a big issue for him? Because you're southpaw too, and he doesn't get that angle when he switches like he normally does.
It might be. We'll see, man. We'll see.
All right, it's open to everybody.
Hey, I gotta say my bad, man. I thought I had my phone muted.
You good, man. You ain't gotta apologize. It's good.
Yeah. First of all, 2 back-to-back great calls in a row. You know what I mean? I mean, it just shows that those who watching boxing, they know. You know what I mean? They calling in, they know what it is. Second of all, like I said, Bud is gonna be a southpaw throughout this fight. We all know it, and that's what it is. He's not gonna be switching back and forth, right hand, left hand. We don't see that. And also,
that ain't what Errol said.
No, I'm saying what I believe. He tell you.
So does Errol know boxing?
No, I'm saying what I believe. I'm just giving my opinion, brother.
Yeah, okay, but what does Errol say? Errol said that's something he got to worry about. He got to be careful.
He said he got to be focused. He said he don't have to be focused. But he's talking about he's talking about having mental lapses in the fight as though he's had his last 2 fights. So
I got to be focused because he can switch back and forth naturally.
And it's natural, which means I got to be focused. Meaning that don't bother me. But the answer before that was that don't bother me. I fought 4 or 5 southpaws in a row. I think that's old legend. It's basically what he said.
He said, in one tournament back in the amateurs, not in the pros.
But he basically said that's old legend. He basically saying because that's some old shit, so it don't really mean nothing now.
So how many southpaw fighters has Errol Spence seen throughout the course of his professional career that has the ring IQ of a Terence Crawford?
Man, these loaded ass questions, boy. I tell you, I don't know how many. You tell me. You
That's a
tell
legitimate
me.
question.
Okay. You tell me.
No, you don't know. You said people don't watch boxing. You go watch all the fights. You don't. Do you know or not? He just
he don't know.
You tell me.
Brandon,
me.
Just
with the boxing IQ.
No,
you tell me. No, he asked
take
the
boxing
question.
IQ out. Take the IQ. Hold on. Take the boxing IQ.
No.
Look, I'm asking a question.
No, I'm not answering your question. I'm talking to him.
Hold on. What you mean?
I talk to you because I'm talking to him.
Take the IQ off. How many southpaws has he fought?
You interrupted me and him talking, Mark.
Nigga, I'm hosting. This nigga, it say Marq Nash TV. What the fuck?
Go ahead.
That's like don't be on the HLD shit. Like I can't talk on this motherfucking now.
Brother, shut up, man.
Yo, take the boxing IQ part off, right? Because I don't think you fought nobody with an IQ of Terence Crawford. Fuck it, that's just my opinion. How about this? How many southpaws has he fought? Do you know that answer, Brandon? That's a simpler question. Or you need time to Google it? Let me know. You pulling the brim right there. You got to Google it. You getting emotional? Now you on mute. You don't want to talk to me no more.
You don't want to talk about it no
he
more.
pouting. This nigga pouting, man. Why niggas always be pouting and shit up here, bro? That shit soft.
He just feelings, man.
I just asked the nigga a straight question. He said the question was loaded. I took some weight off the plate. How many southpaws has he fought? He don't know. All right, Cam, how many has he fought?
3.
He fought 3 southpaws in the 28 fights.
3.
The last one was who? Van Heerden, right?
Van Heerden.
Okay.
At 160.
All right. Go ahead, Mr. Golden. Brandon, you still there or you pouting, man? You gonna sit there, Mike mute, and you gonna pout or you gonna leave?
No, I'll just say Brandon pout, man. Just leave Brandon alone. Him and his feelings.
I'm listening.
Okay.
He in his feelings right now.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Golden. What you got for me? It's open.
Man, I'm just listening, man. I'm just listening. Brandon's rambling, run on about his mouth, man. He in another world right now. I'm just enjoying the show, partner.
I mean, respectfully, I'm still waiting for the breakdown. I'll take a breakdown for how Errol beats Bud, but I'm still waiting on this technical breakdown of how Jamel beats Canelo.
Oh, he gonna break him down. That's all he gonna break his eye, he gonna break his ribs. That's what Spence gonna do. That's what they say. He just gonna break him down. He gonna break him down.
But they never tell us how, Mark.
He gonna break him down with the body shots, and that's what he gonna do. He gonna break his ribs and break his eye socket. That's how he gonna win. That's all they got for me.
I'm like, is it an uppercut to the body? Is it the straight left hand to the body? What? When we say technical, because I mean, shout out to my guy Pop a Lot of Smoke. Pop a Lot of Smoke came through with the boxing 101. The 1 through 6s, them is the 6 basic boxing combinations, and let us know that one of the founding fathers, the man himself who wrote the 1 through 6, predicted Terence Crawford to finish Errol Spence with a number 3 or a number 6.
Say that again.
I said the man who wrote the 1 through 6, boxing 101, predicted Terence Crawford to stop Errol Spence with either a number 3 or a number 6. That's the boxing 101. It was the 6 basic boxing combinations.
Okay. Go ahead, Brian. You gonna talk?
Brandon,
I don't know who that is. What he talking about? I don't even know who that is.
Cam, could I tell him who you really are?
Go ahead and tell him, Mr. Gold.
That is Bud's personal homeboy. He grew up with Bud. He from Omaha, Nebraska.
He said he don't know who Mr. Boxing 101 is, I believe.
Right? No. He said he don't know who Cam is.
He didn't say
I don't
Cam.
know
He said
I don't know who Cam is. I don't know who Boxing 101. I don't know none of these people.
But see, in the beginning, he said he didn't know who Cam was. He never heard it. He never heard of the Apostles. He don't know. But that's Bud's personal homeboy. Okay, so they be all at the gym with Bud and everything else. But that's here and now. I just want to make sure you be around on the goddamn 29th. Marq, are you going live for the fight?
I'm gonna be in Vegas, bro.
Oh, you gonna be in Vegas?
I'm going to the fight.
Okay, you going to the fight? Goddamn.
So after the fight, it's gonna take me a minute because I got to get back to the room and all that. But whenever I get back, though, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do a media reaction.
I'm just saying, we got
live from the strip, Marq. I'm going. As soon as he knock him out, I'm turning my phone.
Oh yeah. I might have it already set up, but definitely I want to get to the crib. I'm gonna get back to the room. I'm gonna have the whole setup with me, so I'm gonna take some phone calls and everything.
Oh, okay.
I just want to know where Brandon gonna be at. That's all. Brandon gonna cry.
Man, listen. Let me explain something to y'all. Bud has never fought. Bud is a subpar fighter. That's a top rank creation. He was built by Top Rank. He was made by Top Rank. So when y'all gonna see somebody, Bud ain't never been top tier nothing. He always been lacking and behind. Him and fat ass Bomac. He got 3 trainers. Everything he do is subpar. So at the end of the day, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Why would I cry?
What does Earl do that's so great? I want to know, what do Earl do that is so fucking great? Everybody talk about Earl. What does Earl do that is so fucking great?
What's some part about being undisputed?
I mean,
the thing about being undisputed, that's a beautiful thing. But what did you do to get there? And who did you fight? Good top rank matchmaking. Matchmaking.
I'm glad you posed that question, my brother. So in order to become undisputed, you have to beat champions. There's nothing subpar about beating other champions in the division. That's the first thing. The next thing, when we talk about him being undisputed at 140, well, while he was going undisputed and racking up wins at 140, y'all homie, your Dennis Ugas was at 140 at the same time. This is what I'm saying. Your Dennis Ugas was in the division at the same time. Are you not hearing me, sir? Are you not hearing me? Are you not hearing me, sir? Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna keep talking?
Go ahead.
Your Dennis Ugas was at 140 at the exact same time as Terence Bud Crawford. While your Dennis Ugas was racking up 3 losses, Bud was cleaning out the division, going undisputed. Your homie Danny Garcia was also at 140. Danny ducked smoke, ran and left the division.
That's a lie. Danny had 3 belts.
Danny was supposed to fight.
Danny had 3 fucking belts. You don't know what you're talking about.
Cat. Danny was supposed to fight. Cat.
He had 3 belts.
Danny was supposed to fight Victor Postol for the WBC. He said, didn't nobody know who Victor Postol was? Left the division because he had to drop the belt. That's why Bud ended up fighting Postol for the vacant WBC.
No, it wasn't vacant. No, Postol was the champ.
Oh no, he won the WBC. That's right. When
he beat it wasn't vacant. It wasn't vacant.
I'm about to say it wasn't vacant. He wasn't vacant.
He beat Matisse.
He knocked out Lucas Matisse at the height of Matisse's career. When he was stopping and dropping shit. What are you talking about?
He was already beaten. He already got beat before that.
Bro,
remember?
Lucas Matisse was at the height of his career.
That's not
true. That is when he was knocking shit
true.
out.
That's not true, brother. Terence Crawford, delusional. You don't know what you're talking about. He was already beaten and battered. Somebody already did the job on him before that, remember? Terence Crawford,
So what undefeated champions has Errol Spence beat?
There we go with these
got him now.
points.
See, you got him now.
Know. There you go. Come on with these talking points.
No, you got him now because all Errol guys been beat before.
So what undefeated champions has Errol beaten? Hello?
0. That's why he was quiet. It was nothing. None. He never beat an undefeated champion and took the belt.
Ever.
Just move to talk. Just move. I just told y'all he beat nobody's. Bud beat nobody.
Wait. But how are you saying no? Wait. This is what I'm saying. You're saying he beat nobody. Wait. Because I'm going to kill that whole bullshit narrative. You're saying he beat nobody, but this is the shit that y'all fail to talk about. He knocked out Bradis Prescott.
Ooh.
He beat up Bradis. Or no, he beat up Bradis. That's what I'm saying. I misspoke. He beat up Bradis Prescott, who knocked out Amir Khan in the first round. Amir Khan washed.
And I don't recall too, Brandon. Danny didn't have 3 belts. He had 2.
He only had 2.
He had the WBA and the WBC, just to let you know.
So
both of y'all
also.
Wait a minute. So he didn't. Hold on. So he didn't have.
I definitely misspoke.
I told you what he had. He had 2 belts. He had the WBA, WBA,
and he had the
WBC.
Ring Magazine Lineal.
WBA to WBC.
And the Ring Magazine Lineal. Thank you.
It's not a world title.
And the Ring Magazine Lineal.
That's not a world title. That don't make you
fine. He had 3 belts. The Ring Magazine Lineal title, which means he was the true champion at 140. Thank you.
It wasn't 3 belts, bro. Just let you know.
But go ahead. Back to
Now,
Breedy Prescott.
Y'all dick ate Lamont Peterson.
Don't be disrespectful, bro.
Y'all dick ate Errol Spence for beating Lamont Peterson when Lamont Peterson was a career 140-pounder. Y'all dick ate him for that, but y'all shitted on Amir Khan for watching the same fucking Lamont Peterson years earlier. A younger, healthier, fresher Lamont Peterson. Y'all don't talk about that part. Y'all skip right over that. Y'all sweep that under
He
the
lost
the
that fight, dummy. Lamont Peterson won that fight.
Amir didn't beat Lamont.
Nah, he got robbed, man.
A dummy.
They robbed Amir Khan. I remember they kept taking points away from Amir Khan. They took like 2 or 3 points away from Amir Khan. He dropped Peterson in the first round, and then they took a point away from Amir Khan in the 12th and like in the 6th or the 7th.
I'm about to say it was like the 6th.
6th or the 7th, I think. Yeah, and then they took another point away from him in the 12th. But everybody who watched that fight know Amir Khan won that fight, and the referee was too involved. It was in DC. That was some home cooking for Lamont Peterson. Everybody know that shit. Like, let's keep it a buck. Amir Khan won that fight. If you being honest, bro. He dropped the man, outboxed him. Then the referee took a point, then took another point.
Mr. Apostle.
Fuck out of here.
Come on, could Shaitan bringing it to you? Let's go.
You say cause what?
And let's go.
You're saying he fought nobody, but the niggas that you're highly touting are ducking smoke, leaving the division. He's beating the other champions who are willing to fight him.
Who? Keep going. Victor.
What do you mean who? Nigga, you only bitch about his career at 147. You don't talk about him being lineal at 135 and 140. You don't talk about none of that. You only bitch about his career at 147. Why? He ain't beat nobody.
He ain't beat nobody in his career.
How do you be undisputed if you beat nobody?
Let me say this. Shout out to Los Boogie for the $2 super. Let me do the super chat.
How is Top Rank the best?
Let me do. Hold on, fam. Let me do the super chat real quick. Shout out to Los Boogie for the $2 super chat. Let me give him the drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Los Boogie. Good call too, Los. All right, go ahead. Y'all continue.
Back to what I was saying. Bud has fought subpar competition, and Top Rank has moved him correctly. They have Hall of Fame matchmaking over there. We all know it. And that's what we've been seeing, especially at the 147-pound division.
He ain't been at Top Rank the whole time. He been at 147, so you're lying.
All right, bro. Okay, how many fights was he at Top Rank at 147?
No, you just said all his fights, bro.
Let's play this game.
You misspeaking, bro.
I'll play the game, bro. I'll play the game.
You misspeaking, bro.
Let's play the game. How many fights at Top Rank?
You misspeaking, bro.
Hold on. Let's. I'll play the game.
I'm not playing nothing. We're not playing no games. You just misspoke, bro. And I just corrected that.
How many? Most of the majority, all of his fights except one were at fucking Top Rank at 147. What are you talking about?
And that means all of his opponents were not at Top Rank, which is why I stated you misspoke, nigga.
Which means his matchmaking and his last fight was bullshit matchmaking.
So wait. So does Top Rank have the best matchmaking in boxing, or is he being moved accordingly? Which is it?
Both.
Because you don't fight. Top Rank don't throw you in. Both. So wait. Top Rank don't put you in there with champions if you're not ready?
Both, my guy.
So being put in there with another champion to fight for a belt is subpar competition. Why?
Because you were moved a certain way. Jeff Horn beat a younger, fresher Manny Pacquiao.
Man, y'all dictate your Dennis Ugas for beating an over-the-hill Manny Pacquiao.
See, they can't have intelligent conversations. They got to throw in disrespectful things to try to throw off the conversation. But at the end of the day, let me
rephrase the conversation.
Hold on.
Y'all give your Dennis Ugas respect for beating an over-the-hill old Manny Pacquiao But when Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, a younger, fresher version, y'all called him old. Y'all called him washed. So which is it?
First of all, everybody get credit for what they do. But you got to look at what they did. Now, did Bud go in there and
So
win
does Jeff Horn give credit? So do Jeff Horn get credit for beating Manny Pacquiao like your Dennis Lucas get credit? Yes or no?
Does Amir Khan get credit for the Lamont Peterson fight? It's the same as Marq just said, right?
He beat Lamont Peterson, but y'all call Amir Khan.
No,
y'all call Amir Khan washed.
He lost, bro.
Beat him, bro.
He lost the fight.
Yeah. So now he lost it. He lost that fight. Now, like I
He
said,
lost the
anybody
fight.
watched the
But
fight.
for actuality, he won the fight, but the judges give it to him.
Yeah, but
That was bad.
Pacquiao won the fight. I think it's the same.
So you think okay? So now in that respect, then we are saying the same thing with that argument. You feel as though Manny Pacquiao won the fight against Jeff Horn, the same as I feel as though Amir Khan beat Lamont Peterson.
Right.
Is that what we're saying there? So we both feel as though those fighters received a controversial decision.
Yes.
Some would call it a gift.
We're on the same page. Keep going.
Shout out to Los Boogie again for he doubled back like a camo in here. Shout out to Los Boogie for the $2 super chat.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Hey, Cam, I do got a question. I got to be petty. Do you have one of them shirts? Because I got one of the Smoking on Bud shirts. Do you have one of them shirts that's in your avatar?
Nah.
I ain't think
so. I ain't got it.
They sold out.
None of them got it.
I'm about to say
nobody got it. No,
I'm about to say they sold out within.
Sold out
like
a couple days.
I ain't never seen one. I just want to make that point.
Nah, they sold out within them having them, but
I ain't never seen one.
I didn't get a chance to get one. No. Don't tell me you paid $80 for that t-shirt. Did you get the $99 one too?
I got all of them. I got every one of them.
Shout out to you, my brother. I can't.
Man, you know we got that paper. You know we not Bud fans. We got that paper over here, man.
I don't know what that means, sir.
We got that paper.
I don't understand how buying a t-shirt constitutes to me not supporting the man when I done bought every pay-per-view fight he had. But y'all bitched about his numbers.
Who? You about the only one that bought the motherfuckers.
Have you bought every pay-per-view that Errol has been in?
I go to listen to me, brother.
No, I'm just asking the question.
That's not what he asked you.
Have you gone or have you purchased? Have you been to a fight?
Yeah,
have you gone to pay-per-view?
He trying to answer you. Yeah, let him answer.
Yes, brother. I have. I bought every Errol Spence pay-per-view. I went to his fights. Not only that, I went to Bud fights as well.
Shout out to you then. Shout out to you for supporting the game and not just talking about it.
Let me do this drop. Karate Body.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
I got Karate Body said this guy Brandon bodied himself by giving Danny credit for being lineal at 140 and doing nothing of significance at 147, while Bud was undisputed at 140 and dominated Postal, who Danny ran from. Make it make sense.
We call this here a little twin. Wow. Nigga.
Salute the Karate Body, and he's a member, right? Go ahead.
Good super chat, man. Keep them coming. Keep up the super chat. Let's go. We want to hear from y'all. What Karate Body?
Shout out to Karate Body. What you got to say to that, Brian? He's talking to you. You give Danny credit for being lineal, but you discredit Bud for being undisputed.
No,
and lineal, and Bud was the undisputed and lineal.
Here's the thing: Danny fought tougher competition than Bud. Danny fought Matisse. The same shit old boy was just talking. Danny fought the real Matisse, not the broken one.
But to be fair, Matisse had already lost twice before Danny got to him, right?
I think he lost one time. I think he got knocked out once.
I can pull it up. I think he lost to Zab.
He may have you know what?
I think he lost to Zab and he lost to somebody else. I'm gonna let you know though.
I think a dude named Mike Dallas or somebody knocked him out. The hard hitting dude. Remember he was shook in the dressing room. They told the story. He got knocked out in the first round because he was scared.
Who? Matisse?
Didn't he get knocked out? No. Danny the first one to stop Matisse, right?
I was going to say Danny was the first person to beat Matisse, I thought.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Okay.
He wasn't.
I thought he was the first person to beat him. I thought Victor Postol was the first person to stop him, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I'm almost certain you're wrong. Zab Judah beat him.
Got you.
Zab Judah beat him. Then Devin Alexander.
Devin beat him.
Hold on. No. It was Zab Judah. He beat Corley. Chop Corley. Then he stopped Corley. Then Devin Alexander beat him. Split decision. Then he went on to like a little knockout spree. And then he ran into Danny Garcia. After he lost to Devin Alexander, he knocked out everybody after that until he got to Danny. Danny beat him in a unanimous decision. And then Postal stopped him, though.
Postal was the first to stop him?
Correct. And then Manny Pacquiao stopped him. Yeah, so that's what happened, though.
Hey, Cam, I got a question for you since you grew up with Bud.
For sure.
Was Bernie always like that?
What you mean?
Like as far as, what, cause kind of disrespectful, kind of, is that an Omaha thing or what? Like where y'all just talk outlandish or what? I'm being honest.
When you say, okay, are you responding? Are you referring to how he responds or reacts to people in the chat on this platform?
No, I'm talking about how he conducts himself on his platform
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, how he talks to people or responds to people in the chat.
Yeah, because I seen him calling Al Heyman gay and calling all. I'm saying, as far as the disrespect coming, the way it comes, is that just the way it is? That's the way y'all get down. Or
the one thing I say about it here, we don't. You only hear us really do a lot of that when we feel like we're doing it in response to something. A lot of times, and a lot of the comments that you hear that are being made are normally coming in response to a lot of what we heard from a lot of the pro Errol Spence channels. Because for a long time, there was a lot being said about Terence Crawford and the whole Team Crawford camp, and they said nothing at all. But people, of course, was coming to him. Hey, you hear about what they saying about you? Look what they posted here. Look what they saying on Facebook. Look what they posted on YouTube. Oh, best believe they saw the comments, but said nothing about it at all. So a lot of what people are getting back, motherfuckers like Bernie got tired of it.
But the thing about it is, he directing it at Errol Spence camp. He not directing it at the fans. He directing it. Nobody from Errol Spence camp ever been as disrespectful, man. Nobody never called.
I can't say that. I can't. And now this is where we might have a difference of opinion, my brother, because on your side, you're stating how you feel as though some of the disrespect has been directed at Errol Spence. On the flip side, we could say the same thing when in fact you hear people speaking on his wife. You heard people speaking on his family.
Never. I ain't never heard that.
I have. That's what I'm saying. You heard
Errol Spence inner circle.
No, not Errol Spence's. I can't say Errol Spence's inner circle. I'm saying I've heard Errol Spence fanboys, Errol sexuals. No one like yourself who actually supports and is a Errol Spence supporter. People we call aerosexuals, the man that he can't do no wrong in their eyes, no matter what he do, no matter what he say, no matter how fucked up shit might come off, they right.
I never heard nobody. One thing I heard is Bud is a family man. We seen that clip of his daughter. We broke it down. We talked about it. But as far as his family life, I ain't never heard. I ain't never heard nobody cross the line as far as that. I don't know his family life like that.
On some of the YouTube platforms, you haven't heard it. I've seen it on social media more than I have anybody publicly saying anything out loud on a platform like YouTube.
Fair enough.
On the platforms like YouTube, that's where they calling them Toby, slave, prostitute, all that old shit. Top rank Toby, all that old shit.
All right, let me do the super chat. I don't know if y'all can see the screen. When I put those on the screen, I need y'all to bear with me. Let me do the pause for the calls. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
At the Lowe's Boogie. Came back double back like a Campbell, man. Appreciate it, man. He didn't type anything, but he definitely is supporting the show in a major way. Shout out to Corpus Christi, Texas. I used to have a good Army buddy from Corpus Christi, man.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
So but in all credit, I'm not giving, but like Marq already know this. We've been having this argument and discussion for the last, I don't know, few years. During this fight, Bud gets no credit. Errol can give him all the credit he wants. They can do all of that. He ain't getting no credit up to the build up to this fight. You know what I mean? For me, it's he getting smashed, and that's what it is. I don't see no attributes of his. I watched all his fights. I've been examining him, breaking him down. I just don't think he's ready for this high level of competition of what he finna get. That's what I believe. So that's what it's gonna be.
Fair enough. Let me let the Boxing Scholar jump in here. Go ahead, Boxing Scholar. He's a member to the channel. Go ahead, Scholar.
Yeah, man. I wish they had a prop bet on the fights that's gonna happen outside of this fight at the venues, man, because people done talk so much shit. Like these motherfuckers is like the tension is at an all-time high. So I want to make prop bets on the motherfuckers that's going to the fights, because talking all this shit, anybody whoever shot dice or played dominoes for money, no, motherfuckers don't like to give their money up or give their ego up. It's come with a fight. Fight come with that. And I think that's what's gonna happen, man. I'm almost positive a fight gonna break out there. It's inevitable. The writing's on the wall, but yeah, man, I think this is gonna be a good fight. I'm really excited for the fight. I feel like all this resume talk and all that shit, unless it's gonna be a paper battle or some shit, that shit don't matter for nothing. Cause shit, Trevor Berbick had more experience than Mike Tyson, and we all know how that went, right? So the resumes ain't gonna fight for him. Bud is a really good fighter. Errol Spence is a good fighter. That's why we all want to see this fight. And I think shit, we putting too much on it. I'm ready for the fight, just like everybody else is.
Hell yeah, let me do this one. Shout out to Lowe's Boogie again with the super chat, man. Shout out to Lowe's.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Lowe's Boogie out in Corpus Christi, Texas, supporting the show in a major way. And he is rocking with Errol Spence, but he's still rocking with your man Marq Nash, supporting the show.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, it's open, man. I just want to make sure I do those.
I tell you this though, you think it's getting ridiculous now? We ain't even got to the all access Boxing Scholar. So man, you think it's at an all-time high? Let that all access be jumping and any fireworks in that thing. And they gave us the preview of Derrick James and Bud look confrontation. So we don't even know what Errol think about that or if he's seen that. So if they're gonna capture that in the all access. So man, we ain't even scratched the surface.
It drops Saturday. Don't it drop Saturday the 8th?
Yeah.
And y'all already know I'm gonna be right here doing the immediate reaction, and we gonna be lit. Phone lines gonna be open and they're gonna be jumping. It ain't gonna be one of these shows I just start at midnight and it's 100 people in here. Oh no, I'm gonna start that shit as soon as they rolling them credits, man. We might have 200 people in on that one.
Speaking of that, B. Washington, hey, I'm gonna come up to Dallas, man. I'm gonna have to do some training with you, bro. I need you to be in shape, because I think you going to this fight and the shit you've been talking about. You just call this dude a bud dummy, man. You better not be one and done.
Man, let's not hold up, man. Look, real quick, I know you just joking, but I don't even want to put that out there, bro. Like talking about people fighting at the fight, bro. I know you might just be joking, but let's not even play like that.
I ain't going to the fight, man. I can't afford it. This is a little too rich for my blood. I'm be in my house, so. Anybody looking to fight me, ain't gonna be there. Oh, but if you looking for me, if I do happen to show up, I'm gonna have a red bucket hat on.
Yeah, man. I don't support no violence, man, outside of a boxing gym, a cage, or a dojo. Like, nah, man, we ain't on that shit, man. Shout out to Fanboy Slayer. He said Brandisha Washington is mad at Bud because he won't let him smoke it. Whoa. Hold on, did I read it right?
Pause.
Hold
Yeah.
on.
Pause.
Brandisha Washington is mad at Bud because he wouldn't let him smoke it. He only supports Spence because he let him eat the fish. Yo, my man.
Pause, yo.
Yeah, you gotta hold that L, fam.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Yo, fanboy Slayer.
You gotta chill with the undertones, baby.
Yo, what the hell is going on, fanboy Slayer? Let me get him the damn Ron Osley drop.
What the hell is going on?
We know what he's slaying. We know what fanboy slaying. That shit was that you gotta hold that L, fanboy. That was I get the attempt, but man, you made that super duper
Weird. I ain't mad at him. Shit, he typed it. We gonna put it on the screen. Brandon mad at Bud because he wouldn't let him smoke it, but he supports Spence because Spence let him eat the fish sticks with extra tartar sauce.
What the hell is going on?
Nah, you gotta put a case on that one.
Hey, man.
Never heard of it.
All right, but shit, I appreciate them supporting the show in a major way, man. God knows we need it. Appreciate everybody supporting the show, helping me get to Vegas, man, for this fight. Your boy Marq Nash gonna be there in full effect, man. We're gonna be doing some major things while we out there in Vegas. So appreciate everybody supporting the show, helping me get there. I'm gonna take that off the screen, fanboy Slayer. I'm gonna protect you, man. I'm gonna protect you, bro.
Protect us. My eyes.
Yeah, man. All right, anybody got 185 grams of crack? All right, never mind. That's a callback joke. Just trying to change the temperature. Yo, did y'all see what y'all think of Errol Spence IG? Did y'all see the IG Errol Spence put out?
Nah, can you show us?
Yeah, I'll show it. Errol Spence looking like he's training, looking like he ready to go. He ready to go. Almost there. He almost there.
This that Texas heat. I just want to say it's been a little hot down here, you know what I mean? So, you know, we getting hours in. We're not in the mountains, Colorado, you know what I mean? We down here getting it in. Oh my, listen. We
oh Lord, Brandon sound like he got wet. That nigga said wet. Oh my god. He started fawning over the nigga, yo.
God damn.
Brandon started fawning.
We ready for war. We ready for war.
Let me see.
Y'all better get that nigga some water, boy.
That nigga shrinking down, ain't he? That nigga shrinking right on down. I saw something World Combat put up. He was like, he don't look the same when he fought Ugas. Oh, look at them eyes. Them eyes getting sunk in too. Them eyes going into that sunken place. Oh, look at that. Look at them eyes, bro. This motherfucker gonna be a shell of himself. He getting beat up, yo. This guy gonna get beat up, yo. Eyes going to the sunken place, nigga. Them shits don't sunk in his face. Skeletor shit.
Monster nigga sucking in, he's gonna get beat up.
I didn't drink a lot of water. I didn't drink a lot of water this camp.
That's what y'all hope for. That's what y'all hope for.
That's my opinion.
I didn't drink a lot of water this training camp. I had to lose weight. Brandon Washington didn't give me no Gatorades.
I don't see the triple pack though. What's going on with the abs?
It's on the way. He got the get money gut right there. He get money.
Okay. I know Bud already ripped up.
Now he don't look the same. I don't think he's using the same nutritionist. Remember, he used a different nutritionist for remember the white boy he was using for
hold on, this ain't the same guy from he ain't got the same guy for the from the Ugas fight?
No.
Hold on, is it this guy right here where they looking like this looks kind of zest?
Say, man, why you gotta turn? Okay, look, you put the man on screen. Everything's zesty, bro. God damn.
I'm just saying, like, look how you looking at the camera like
that look kind of spicy. Can I get the make it last? Can I get a make it last drop, Marq Nash?
I ain't got make it last.
Make it last.
I ain't got that one. Just another day in the lab though, okay. But that nigga does not look happy to work at. Man, look at his man. Y'all don't see. Am I the only one tripping? Y'all don't see his eyes sunk in, man?
Right.
Am I tripping? Man. Look at the shadows right here. Yeah, okay.
Bro,
well, Brandon, you already know. Brandon, keep in mind, you already admit you're gonna be 100% biased. You're not gonna say anything bad about Spence. You're gonna say all things good about him and bad things about Bud. Anybody else in the chat? What do y'all think? Does his eyes look sunken in to y'all?
I'm glad he looks closer to fight shape. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm glad. That's it. I don't want him to be overweight or nothing. I want him to
asking that. What his eyes look? Do his eyes look sunk into his fucking skull, bro? Skeletor shit.
I plead the fifth, Marq Nash.
Oh, y'all niggas don't want to keep it trill, bro.
I plead the fifth.
I know Brandon ain't gonna say nothing bad. I'm just saying the nigga eyes in the sunken place.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. I plead the fifth. Don't put a case on me, Marq.
Somebody said he don't have no abs. Somebody in chat said, what happened to the six pack? Look, shout out to World Combat Sport. I want to go to this. I'm gonna try to go to World Combat Sports thing, and I'm gonna take a screenshot of his thumbnail because he was like, "Yo, look at this."
YouTube daddy.
Who's YouTube daddy?
YouTube daddy.
He's who YouTube daddy?
He's a YouTube daddy.
I mean, well, he got an opinion. I mean, he got a channel. He fathered somebody's style, but I'm the old dirty bastard. This shit ain't nobody father my style, nigga.
I can't tell.
Oh, nigga, stop playing, bro. Don't disrespect me like that. You know, ain't nobody out there.
Okay,
ain't nobody doing what I do out here, bro. Not nobody.
Hey yo. Hey,
nah,
we gotta put a case on that nigga, Marq.
Nah, bro. you know who the originator is to a lot of these niggas. My DNA being a lot of these niggas' videos.
Put another case on that nigga, man. Tell him put some respect.
Never heard of it.
Tell him put some respect on that Marq Nash.
Shout out World Combat Sports. This came from his channel. This is a big difference, Brandon.
That's not Ugas. That's before the goddamn car accident. He don't have a tattoo on his body. Stop it.
So this ain't. Oh, matter of fact, you're right. This ain't the Ugas fight. So this was even before the Ugas fight.
Yeah. So come on,
bro. But it's still welterweight though, right?
Of course it is.
Okay. That's him at welterweight training before. This is what he looked like training now. You don't see a big difference?
Of course I do.
More muscular, right?
And he was younger before a goddamn car accident.
I'm just saying you don't seem as defined,
and
bro.
that looked like that looked like fight week workout. Like that looked like fight week workout. Go look at his body.
Big as hell at fight week workout. That big? Like this guy's shrinking. And everybody keeps saying we got 4 weeks to go. No, we don't. Cause the last week niggas ain't doing nothing but press.
Facts.
This fight is closer than y'all think, man. This fight is closer than a lot of people
think. We got 25 days, man. We got 25 days.
Sir.
But look, that last week. So really they got the rest of this week. They got, so matter of fact, they got the rest of this week. That's
Next
the 5th
week.
to the 12th, 12th to the 19th. About 2 more weeks, bro, of training.
And for the record,
2.5 more weeks.
We don't know when this picture be took,
just
bro.
being
We don't know
I
how
agree.
strategic these people is. You think they dropping man, come on, bro. These dudes, I don't believe that a lot of shit when they drop these pictures that they be recent or that I don't be believing that.
Or it's always at the photographer is always supposed to get the best angle, the best lighting to make you look in your at your tip top peak, at your best. Make you look like your best self.
This nigga ain't even chiseled like that, bro.
He looks more lean to me though. He looks more lean to me.
That shit.
He looks more lean.
This nigga gonna get beat up. This nigga end up cutting weight. Look, all he doing is cutting. That's why his abs. That's why his abs are not present.
Yeah.
Chest ain't even defined like that yet.
In the fat camp, man. So this was fat camp.
Cutting that weight, boy.
And y'all don't know when these pictures are taken. What if this picture was?
I know this picture was taken after they did that face to face because he was bigger then.
You don't know that,
bro. Come on, get the fuck off the gas, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. Come on, Brandon. You know he looked different from this, bro.
Can I
bro?
Right,
he had on clothes.
Can I get it, Marq Nash?
Hey, look. I already know. Look, man. My man already told me anything we say about Spence is good. Anything about Bud is bad. So it don't even matter. So like I said, mentally, I kind of just check out with Brandon on some of these shits, man. We cool. He the homie. He support the show in a major way. But on this fight, I already know where he at. And we already agreed to it. Hey, look, he said, fuck Bud. Fuck Bud. He a dud.
Hey,
he said,
shout out. We need
but
Brimley to come through and give him the test. He got to take the test.
Oh no, yeah. Brimley got tested last night. I don't think Brimley's qualified to do any more tests.
No, what happened, G?
Period.
What happened? Somebody tell me.
Not on this show or nowhere. Oh, the video's still up. Go to the show last night. I ain't timestamped it yet. I'll probably timestamp it tomorrow. I be trying to timestamp them episodes.
Yeah,
but go to like the last hour and some change of the show.
He had a meltdown last night.
And they didn't they roasted that nigga for about 2 hours, bro.
Not the Brimley War. You got the Brimley War last night?
Then we went to members only, and that shit still kept going, nigga. We did a replay and a recap of everything that went wrong. Oh man,
he got real in members only.
Bro. Hey, Brim cried last night.
I thought he was gonna cancel his membership, bro.
He cried last night.
He listening somewhere. He might pull up. He like, no, I didn't cry. I was just talking my opinion, and you guys kept playing with me, and I don't do that shit. Some bullshit. Fuck your life.
Shout out to Bias World, man.
Shout out to my guy, Servant Stewart, man. I like this guy right here. He used to be going by the Boxing Syndicate. There's a lot of good breakdowns over there. I like that guy a lot, man. I support the show. Shout out to
the Boxing Syndicate, yeah. Solid.
Huh?
So Boxing Syndicate, solid.
Yeah. I never had a conversation with him, but I always support his channel and leave comments and stuff like that. But I like everything you're doing over there. Shout out to the Boxing Syndicate, formerly known as the Boxing Syndicate, now going by Servant Stewart. Shout out to him. I feel like I think he said he got his life together with God and all of that stuff, and so he don't be doing a lot of cursing in the videos and stuff. So appreciate you pulling up over here where these dudes be cussing like sailors, man. So
you damn right.
Yeah.
Hey, Marq, I got another alternative. What if EJ leaning up real good because he know he gotta move with Bud? What if he just leaning up real good because he know he gotta put that footwork in. He gotta move with Bud. He gotta be able to.
Interesting.
Yeah,
that's gonna be different from what he normally do. That's why I say he gonna get beat up. Kid getting beat up.
Oh shit, there go Brimley.
Oh, let me click the like button though. Cause I do support aerospace. Let me click the like button. Let me see what he doing right here. Ooh, the biggest. Oh, he got the new hats called the biggest. You got one of them, Brandon?
Nope, I'm gonna get one though.
Let me see what he doing right here.
Do what you do. People don't burn out. People don't quit. People don't underachieve. People don't settle because.
I ain't gonna lie. I get hyped for this shit, even if
people quit. People underachieve, and people settle because life makes them forget why they do it. Would never let a circumstance or a situation define my life. Adversity is adversity.
I'm hyped.
And the reason I love adversity is because you don't judge a person's character by where they stand when everything is all good. Everybody can stand up and do good when everything is all good. Everybody can smile when it's sunshine. Everybody can do right when everything is going right. Everybody can do that. But everybody can't face opposition, adversity, and challenges and say, I've been waiting on you to come. I'm going to embrace you, and I'm going to figure out a way to use you because you would never turn me into a different person. You would never make me a person that people don't recognize before the adversity.
Sound like Brim. That's how Brim was talking last night.
If you ain't got more heart than me, if you ain't been working harder than me, if you ain't sacrificed more than me,
yes, sir,
I'm gonna destroy you.
Woo!
And I'm not.
I'm hyped, man. I'm getting hyped for the fight, man. I'm getting hyped for the fight. Nah, man. Thank you for keep dropping the content, dog. You ain't got to thank me. Just keep doing the work, bro. Just keep doing the work. Iron King said a complete lack of respect. Yeah. It did get a little disrespectful last night. It did get a little disrespectful, but I was trying to tell him it's all entertainment, man. You can't let somebody know some shit bother you, man. Like once somebody knows shit bother you, they just gonna keep digging in, man. You gotta be like Errol Spence, not too like how Spence say, not too high, not too low, like it's right there in the middle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. You got Paul. You gotta stay out of the witness protection program. Gotta do that.
There y'all go. Y'all own it again.
Witness protection.
I lost 185 grams, got it right back.
Right back.
Yo, Fanboy Slayer, here we go. He said, Brandisha knows when Spence got them tattoos done. You sus as hell. And Brent Reaper reacted like you did when Marq said you eat pork. Oh! Brent Reaper reacted the way you did when Marq said you eat pork. You're a hypocrite. All right? That nigga remember that shit. Damn, Fanboy Slayer, you been around for a minute.
I got 5 on it.
Fanboy, let's see if you can get to $100 tonight. Is that the best you can do? Let's get to 100.
Please do, because we trying to go to Vegas, man. Well, we going to Vegas, and I'm just trying to get this credit card paid back. Y'all help my boy out in a major way. Shout out to the Fanboy Slayer. All right, Fanboy Slade got them jokes for you, boy. At least he put a couple dollars behind it. Let me give him the drop one more time.
I got 5 on it.
I got some new promo over here. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I get up every day and I look up what's going on with these two dudes, bro, and this fight. And in my mind, I'm just hoping that I'm not gonna see nothing bad happening. You know what I'm saying?
Check that biggest out though. You like that biggest hat fly?
Nah, I ain't gonna. Nah.
He got shit up.
Oh yeah. He just dropped some new shit. This is a new picture right here. They up there doing that mountain. Them niggas seeing that damn mountain. That incline ain't no joke. 2,788 steps. But he taking a break with his dad, man. He walking with his dad today. I think he said they had 3 generations of Crawfords at the top. Telling his dad, just rest a little bit, get your stuff together. Look at dad. Dad's still in shape. Shout out to Dad Crawford, man. Yeah, 3 generations of Crawford at the top of the mountain. I ain't mad at it.
Had the whole family on the mountain running it.
What fight you went to?
This ain't no, man, that shit ain't no hoe. Let me see what he
Yo,
got.
man. Yo, Cam, you wild.
So what?
Cam wild, bro. I heard that in the background. Cam, you wild.
I ain't even hear what he said.
Somebody sound like they replaying the show from last night in the background, bro.
Oh no, nah, that ain't me, G. That ain't me. Yeah.
Somebody said I missed a super chat. Let me see. Shout out to this one. Los Boogie said your channel feels like home, fam. Only you and Blue. All right, well, shit. Welcome home to your home away from. Let me give you the drop, Los Boogie.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Appreciate you supporting the show in a major way, Los Boogie. Shout out to Corpus Christi. But yeah, man.
Excuse me, Cam. Cam, 4 hours or 21 minutes. That's when that shit started. I had to go find that shit from last night. Boy.
Y'all niggas hell, man.
I'm on it.
Hey, look, I got something for Cam. I got something better than that you're gonna love, though, dog.
What's that?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, I need you to pay attention to this. Whenever you want to find this, type in Spence, Ugas, Marq Nash. He said I'm a sucker. Hell yeah, I'm about to do some sucker shit. Fuck it. I'm on it, dog. Yeah, call me on some sucker shit. Cam, I got it timestamped in the comments and it's pinned at the top. Just type in Spence, Ugas, Marq Nash. It's gonna be the first video pop up.
Got it.
Spence stops Ugas in round 10. Errol Spence versus Ugas fight live. PVC. Blah 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 blah. Hey, look, click this little blue timestamp and listen to this.
Let's go.
What up, Marq?
Let's go.
Let's go.
This Brandon Washington.
Talk to me, man. What you think?
Man, it was a beautiful.
Now this is Brandon Washington, dude on the panel who been shitting on Bud. You ready, right?
That's not me, bro. That's Al.
Nah, this is you.
Hey,
this is you. Nah, this is you. And this is the funniest shit ever. You ready?
Talk to me.
This is what I was trying to tell Brim last night. Once you put shit out on the internet, sometimes that shit just don't go away.
Fight, I got a chance to meet all the brothers, Centos, Champion, Hard, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest.
Look at my face. Did you see my face?
Yeah. Hey, hold on. I got the same look right now.
This is the same nigga. Now, EJ ain't fought since this fight. But listen to what he about to say.
Centos, Champion, Hard, Kyle. We all sat together. You know what I mean? Just a beautiful fight, man. I think EJ probably need one more fight, just to be honest. Because Bud is sharp in his attack.
No. We ain't doing that.
Huh?
We ain't doing no one more fight.
We got to.
Nah. No.
Man, the fight I saw, I'm saying just watching it live.
Yo, that nigga Marq don't took his glasses off. I was like,
Marq took his glasses off.
Hold up.
I'm pissed off. Shout out to me. I got my look. That's the biggest hat right there with that. You see the hat right there though.
My nigga got do that.
Hold up, Marq. Hold up.
No, Brandon, you gotta wait. No, Brandon. Hold up, Brandon. This is first time hearing it. You gotta let him hear this shit.
I didn't want the nigga take his glasses off his rib.
So what?
EJ timing not there, and he
He's not ready for Bud yet.
So what?
Just me watching this live.
I don't think so neither, but that's the next fight, homie. I don't want to
Nah,
hear that.
it's not.
No, don't do that, Brandon.
We're gonna give Bud.
I'm looking for something to throw.
Either, Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia.
That's some bullshit.
Or we gonna give Bud Keith Thurman. But nah, man, it's good fight, beautiful fight. I'm glad he's back, but as far as Bud is a different level from what we just saw.
Checkmate.
I'm just being honest, and I saw it live, so I didn't even see the commentary, replay, or nothing.
Okay,
bro.
You heard what I said. I said I saw it live. The next day, I came back and said,
hold on. I ain't done. We got some more, Brandon. This is first time seeing it.
Hey, y'all not gonna get that fight next, though. I can already tell you.
We ain't getting that fight next.
Just to build up, they not gonna do it. BBC, they not gonna do it. I can just tell by this event. Man, this same shit I heard. Hey. Yeah.
Don't you ever say hey like that to nobody.
Oh, my bad.
You must saw some of them fine little things up there.
Hold on. I'm going to bring it back up, though. I ain't going to let it slide.
Yeah, man, it's lit. I'm leaving. My brother-in-law rushed me out. Couldn't get to kick it with the brothers. We're going to get up in the morning, probably have breakfast in the morning. And, but excellent fight, man. What you think, Marq?
He said Bud sharp as a tack.
Was it a good fight?
Oh, yeah. It was
I'm asking.
A good fight. Congratulations to Errol Spence, man. He did what he was supposed to do in there, man.
Good shit. He looked strong and everything from what I was looking. I couldn't see the punches, because,
Thank
we...
you.
I can't wait to get home and watch the replay. And then I'm going to jump on with you boys.
Hold up, Brandon.
Home, man. But salute. Great.
I'm trying to filibuster.
Hey, ladies.
Brandon, I don't like the fact that you said, nah, he need one more fight for Crawford. We ain't gonna get that, homie.
Yeah, he do.
We got to go right in there.
I gotta keep it funky, bro.
Right.
Oh!
I said this version of Errol Spence won't beat Bud Crawford.
At all.
Oh!
He laughed. He was like, at all.
Just won't beat Bud Crawford.
At all. Not the Bud we saw fight Shawn Porter. That was sharp. Even though it was a good
caveat.
Bud was sharp the whole fight. And he was strong, mixing it up. So
they said
I want to see.
They said, bro,
that's not the same
Bud. 4-year builder. How much more time you need? Stop the cap.
Yeah. Well, good fight, man. I don't want to. That was a good historical fight, history-making fight. I don't want to, take away from that. And we can get to the Bud Crawford talk in about an hour when I get home. We can get to it. But salute to you, Marq. Stay lit. Keep the show on the channel. I just called my boy because I'm hyped. You see, I'm out of breath. And
somebody
salute to the boxing world tonight.
Hey, Mike, somebody said this version of Spence will punish Bud.
All right.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Salute, y'all.
See, once again, and then Marq don't play after the show. I went home, watched the fight, and then called back and said I was tripping. I didn't get to see it. I even said it. I said I couldn't tell I was live.
I got you.
At the end of the day, I said that wasn't gonna be the next fight. It wasn't. Bud fought Ebenezer. I was right about that.
It is Spence's very next fight. It is Spence's next fight.
But it was not the next fight. I was correct, and I said
it's
that it
Spence's
was going to be hard to go. But I was right. Hold on.
Nothing has changed for Spence since then.
Hold on.
That version you said that version of Spence won't be Bud.
When I went home,
you said not at all.
I said, Marq, I was tripping. When I went home, I said,
checkmate.
No, that's not true.
Brandon, you digging the hole deeper.
I got that recorded.
Yeah, you digging the hole deeper, bro. You just
no, I'm not.
Bro,
I told you what I saw live. I told you what I saw live. I was
audio, visual, evidence.
Bro, y'all I've been telling y'all in the chat. Y'all sometimes y'all don't. It don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing. And you watching a master at work. Brandon,
they got you locked in, fam. Yeah, put a case on.
Brandon, once you go home, you can listen to some YouTube daddies tell you what you're supposed to think and feel. You can rewatch the fight, because you already know what's gonna happen. But your immediate reaction, you hadn't even left the building all the way, and you was like,
"Open this shut case."
Yeah, bro, you hadn't even left the building all the way. You walked into the car.
Put a case on it. It's open and shut case. Put a case on it. It's open and shut.
Watch the master, bro.
Hey, Brandon. You know you fucked up, right?
Oh, I got that.
You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? That's so you bought the soda you bought the beer at 9:15.
Hold on. Cam, hold on.
What do you mean by that?
Hold on, I got you right here. Hold on. Where's it at? I got that one.
You done fucked up. I see what I'm saying. I thought that's what I'm saying. That you done fucked up now. You know that.
Oh yeah, man. I got you, bro.
You know you done fucked up, right?
I got you, bro. Brandon, tell me that shit fell out your pocket, man. Brandon, tell me this shit fell out your pocket, man. Smitty. This him looking at the playback of his video. Look at him. Get that mixtape out the toilet, nigga.
Skinny, man.
Hey, listen, we're gonna do this all the way up into the fight. I don't give a damn. Man. Let's go.
Say skinny, man.
Hey, Brim, this how you handle it, bro. You can't get mad if it's you, it's you. If you got caught with 185 grams and you told it.
Take your case. Don't take that shit to trial. Just eat your shit laying down. Show me to myself. I'm laying down. Hey, wasn't nobody else in the car. It was just me. I don't care how many people was on the video. Take me to myself. Damn. Take your case. Lay it down. Just. It's heavy. That was not. Hey, shout out to Brandon though. Brandon gonna deny to the end. That's real player. That's real. Deny. Listen. If the camera wasn't on so you could see my face, it wasn't me.
No, he never denied it's him. He never denied it's him. He got a unique voice. That's him.
Brother.
Deny. It wasn't me. Hey, where the Hey, it wasn't me. I need to say Marq Nash got drops over here, people. Yo,
Philip Page said he want to hear you say "Hey" again, Brandon. He said, "Brandon Washington, can you say hey to all the EJ fans real quick for me?" Philip Page, I gotta put a case on you, nigga.
Put a case on him.
That nigga said, I want him to say, hey. That shit sound like, y'all remember Wanda off of, what was
Living Color?
Yeah.
Living Color.
Hey.
Well, for real dog.
Hey, look, I'm joking, man. We having a good time, man. I gotta get to this next one if y'all don't mind. Got to talk about this too. Did anybody see what was going on with Haney and Shakur over Twitter today? They've been going there today.
Haney and Shakur is the new Errol versus Spence. 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. No guarantee.
You mean Errol versus Bud? Yeah, you've been speaking all night, nigga. You've been drinking. You've been taking some Holy Communion over there on that wine today.
I've been drinking the wine. I've been drinking the wine. I partake in
blood that was broken for you.
Hey, that's that shit. Hey, that's that shit you and Bernie be on.
Nah. Hey, listen. I can say it. Yep, I did. Goddammit. I got some ass and I got drunk. I woke up, Marq Nash was on. I can't remember that. No. I woke up.
He said he was getting some back end money. I knew what he was talking about as soon as he pulled up. He said, "Yeah, I'm over here having some things on the back end." I was like, "Oh yeah."
Somebody call my name.
Shout out to the king. Hey,
who came up with that over there?
Marq Nash was on.
That's my name, Marq. That's my name. You know that's my name.
Oh, Mr. Golden, that was you. You created the back end.
That's the back end king right there, man. I thought you knew.
Hey,
I didn't know that.
Hey, Marq,
man.
Hey, Marq, let me tell you something, man. This is some real shit. Cam and Goose was live. We was on a Sunday, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm showing off like a motherfucker, right? A little short ain't at the house. I got 2 girls at the house, 2 other girls at the house, right? So we at the trip. I got the girls all on live talking shit.
Cap.
I parlay like a motherfucker, boy.
He's flexing.
I'm flexing like a fuck. I don't walk up through the house. 4 foot. I'm in my bedroom and turned around and little shorter had a popped up in the house.
What?
Little
Hold on. You had 2 girls at the house and your girl pulled up?
Right. On live.
On live, Mark. Hey, Mark.
Oh man, you fucking up.
I mean, I got the camera on and all, right? So I turned around, little shorter standing in the hallway. Who the fuck is this here? Man, about 10 seconds later, I was in the truck, hauled out and left everybody in the house.
Oh, that's real nigga shit. Hey, look, I did that before too.
All on live, Mark Nash.
Mark, I ride down the street. Karen said, "Well, yes, but I done left everybody in that motherfucking house, boy."
Did they tell your shit? Did they tell your shit when you got back? Or what?
No, they make it so bad. My dumb ass, I left the TV on live. I don't haul ass. I came around, called old girl and told her to come outside and get in the car. Right? I'm still on live like a jackass, talking shit. But the TV on, little mama in the room watching everything else on TV.
Watching the whole live shit.
Yeah. Put a case on the Mark Nash. Put a case on.
Oh my God, bro.
Put a case on this damn.
How did that end? Yo, you gotta tell me how that end. How did you survive Lorraine and Bobbitt?
Hey man, look, Mark. I called the shorty back. I said, "Baby, you might turn the TV off of the roof for me."
Hell no. Can't stop, won't stop.
Hey, look at I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I came back to the house. I finally made it back to the house. Little shorter standing on the porch with an arm folded up, right? Yo. Hey, Mark. I said, "Come on, baby, you want to go shopping?"
Oh yeah.
Nah, hold up. Nah, he ain't telling the whole story, Mark. That's the second time he put up to the house.
The first time
he pulled up the first time she was standing out there. That nigga kept driving. I said, "Why you ain't pull up, Mr. Go?" He said, "Shit, you only see her face on the porch. Fuck that. I'm gonna spin the block." The second time he pulled into the house. He asked
they didn't get the scrapping or nothing. They didn't get the scrapping. The girl just left.
Man, I told Shorty them, "Get that shit and bring your ass at that motherfucking house." I picked their ass up on the corner
and dropped them off at home. Listen, Mr. Shout out to the back end.
If that wasn't live, I wouldn't even believe if you didn't have a witness. I was like, ain't
that
no
shit,
way in hell.
Mark, that shit was live. I mean that flexing. I got the girls all on live with the camera.
Hey,
hey, Gooch.
Hey, look, I know you was disappointed. You had took your Blue Chew and your Royal Honey. You was ready for the night. That nigga don't took a whole half a bottle of Viagra. He was like they M&Ms. Nigga walk around. That nigga don't eat that bitch.
Hey, Mark, I don't give a fuck what I had. I tell her that's so shorty.
Got a missile ready for no takeoff, man. That shit gotta be disappointing.
Hey, Mark, listen, fuck that shit. The missile dropped.
She killed all that motion.
Hey, Mark, look here. Mark, I took that motherfucker to the store. I brought her what she want. I would have got toes, nails done, and every goddamn thing, boy.
Hey, but y'all gotta see his face though. Cause look, okay, this how quickly the motherfucking scene changed in his motherfucking. Y'all had to be there, man. Cause it was like he in his room, he got the camera on. It's dark than the bitch, right? You saw his face. When she said, "Who is that?" He stopped, he looked, and just took off walking. It went dark light outside. Like it went like his room, kitchen, living room outside in the truck. All on the camera. I said, "Damn, Mr. Golden, you fast than a motherfucker, huh? You Hey, that first step is a bitch. Mr. Golden got a quick first step. Bro,
hey Mark, that shit was so. Man, look here, man. I think not the whole week. I think I spent about $4,000 or $5,000 on that motherfucker that week, boy.
Damn.
That shit was heavy. But the whole time he talking shit, they in the background. I'm like, "Mr. Gold, mute your mic." He said, "Oh shit, Cam, I forgot." I said, "What?" He said, "The TV on at my house playing this shit live." So all the shit you talking, you done told on yourself. All this shit online. You done put a case on your damn self. That's
No, boss. It's cheaper to keep her. Do you hear what I say to you, boss? It's cheaper to keep her there, boss.
Wow. Hey, Cal. Hey, Mark, tell us that, Cal, who was in the back seat of the truck when I was taking the ass home?
Bro. They got the goddamn kids in the car. They got the babies in the car.
You wildin', bro.
Babies is in the car.
You wildin', bro.
Marq Nash. Man, shout out to the back end king, man. Listen, all on live.
But nah, Mark, recently, we live.
You got to send me the link to that episode, bro.
We got to find that. Hey, Mark, but recently, I'm sitting here, and I'm in my new house now. That's like my old house. I'm sitting here in a room. We live. I got a camera on. I'm eating, right? I had to call Cam and apologize to Cam now. Oh, girl, walked in the room.
He's trying to get his boxes to you struck, man. He's trying to get
girl walked in the room. I forgot I got the camera on, right?
Asshole elbow, man.
Old girl walking in, we live, camera on, dropped the towel, turned my head, sucked the TV all on camera.
Camera all on titties in the camera. What is you doing, man?
You doing the most.
What is you doing, man?
Hey, look, the camera ain't your friend, bro. You just need to just stay in the chat.
Yeah, you gotta stay in the chat with it. You gotta
doing
relax.
too much on the live stream. We gotta
you gotta relax. I
want to see that video too, respectfully.
Look at that. So old girl say, old girl holler about. Look at my old girl holler about.
Making Pornhub movies over there.
Look at old girl holler about. You got the camera on, so I put the camera down, right? So she leave out the room, right? I said, okay, so I'm back fucking with the TV shit. Next thing I know, she come back in the room. Saw that nigga right on TV. I had to grab the phone. I said, holy shit. So I had to text Cass the camera. I apologize. Cass said, what? I said, man, the old girl got me second teeth all on live. Cass said, wait, I missed it. I done missed the
shit. I had to go back and watch. Mr. Gold, you killing me, man. You killing me, man.
Cam, hold up, Cam. You rewinded to go watch, bro. You wild.
Listen, nigga. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no weirdo. I'm a pervert. It's levels to this freak shit. Okay?
What is it like?
I ain't no weirdo. I'm a pervert.
Hello. Did she have like the small areolas or did she have like the moon pies? Was it like the raisins or moon pies? What she had?
Tune in this boxing to you to catch it. Look, that's the shameless plug.
Hey, listen. Hey, Mark.
Shout out to Mr. Boxing to you.
Hey, Mark.
Shout out to Gooch.
Mark, listen. I'm about to send you that phone number. Yeah. Cam, how to tell you what the phone number is, yeah?
Yes, Lord. Good job, Mr. Gold. Numbers. This nigga all on live. Look, he did. Now you know how Mr. Gold come in the panel. He come. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. Cam the Baptist. I have done the proper business research, and I am going to forward you the numbers to your telephone number, sir. Let me know once you have received them. I open up my goddamn pictures on my phone. I'm like, Mr. Gold. Oh, Mr. Gold got a clucking in Savannah. Oh,
now hold on, Mr. Gold. I don't want to see. Don't send me no videos of you fucking now, nigga.
No, ain't nothing like that, Mark. Ain't nothing like that, Mark. Ain't nothing like that. Nah, ain't nothing like that, Mark. I ain't seen no videos like that. Look at here, Mark, man. I gotta find me a wife, man.
I'm going to Savannah to take Gooch down there and drop him off. I can't stay. My girl already told me, you cannot go to Savannah. You can't go see Mr. Gold. You can't go see Mr. Gold at all. Because I seen that episode and Shorty was smiling too hard. Hey, Kim. Yeah.
Damn, Mr. Gold, you be pimping him? You be pimping?
Hey, Mark, man. Look, hey, Mark, I got a scribble pole and all, boy.
Oh, Mr. Golden's, he's okay. Well, okay. I digress. I say less, Mark.
I want to be your friend. I want to be your lover. But you gotta believe in me, baby.
Hey, look at Mama. It be so bad sometimes. I have to come in the house and hide like the Jehovah's Witness outside, boy. I ain't lying.
Y'all niggas some fools, man. But look, let me go to this, man. What y'all think of this shit going on with Shakur and Tank. I heard he was offered 25%. He said that was not enough. He think he deserved more. And yo, what's blowing my mind is niggas online trying to say that's a duck move. Like you ducking them. Like you need to give them more, 40, 60, 40 or 50, 50.
Nah, hell nah.
Since when do fans tell an undisputed champ how much he need to pay a challenger with no belts and only one fight in the division?
One fight in the division. Yeah.
No, you're lucky you're even getting his opportunity. I'm sorry, I disagree with that. I think Devin Haney is well within his rights. He paid his dues. He paid the cost to be the boss. And I just think he's at this point, like, he damned if he do, he damned if he don't. I heard some people say if he fight Loma, that's a duck. He go up to 140, that's a duck. If he fight Tank, I was like, bro, these motherfuckers ain't ducks, bro. You can't you can't be a duck. You can't say he ducking Shakur if he fights Loma if you're the exact same person who said he lost the fight. How can both things be true? But I want y'all to take on some of the stuff that's going on with Shakur and Haney. I'm gonna put the tweets on the screen so we can look at it though.
Nah, I'm gonna be okay.
Ooh, I don't know how the fuck I'm going to work in the morning. Fucking with y'all ass.
Oh, man, shit.
What time you gotta be at work?
You supposed to have, you don't get the day off? You supposed to get the day off before and after.
No, I work the day shit. Shit. I got Marq, I got my own business, man.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
You know
it never stops sometimes.
It never stops. Shit, man. I had a motherfucker go in there, man, all the pipes. I don't know how in the hell they did this. All the pipe bust underneath the house, man. Nigga had water pouring from everywhere, boy. I had to go there to fix the pipes, boy. Get that money today.
Hey, the back end never sleeps.
And you charge extra, right, for holidays, right? Emergency
Purpose, boy. Look, I had to go to. I'm glad Home Depot was over, boy. I had to go cut. They had old galvanized pipes underneath there, sucker, man. Shit, I had to put a PVC pipe with galvanized pipe. Boy, I had to do all kind of shit fixed out. By the time I got one end fixed, the other end popped. Another side popped off, water busting out. I said, man, fuck that shit there.
How you connect the PVC to the galvanized steel? What you use?
They got it.
A cup.
They got it.
You got a cup. A coupling. They got a coupling for that.
Yeah, shit. They got a damn called a sharp bite.
I know sharp bite. They use that on copper and HVAC. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know about sharp bites too.
Yeah, you can use the sharp bite. So now you put the sharp bites into the galvanized pipe, and then boom. Well, it depends on, but sometimes you can just take the they got some real strong glue. You could take and put that they got some couplings that you can put on side that you can put on side that damn pipe, and put the coupling on that motherfucker and glue that bitch down good, and put that the PVC pipe. Put that bitch together. You got a bit glued up good. It's gonna hold, boy. I'm like, shit, I'm up in these time. I mean, I'm laying on my back. That's how my car. I just got laid down spike. Got to use the Zaza to cut pipes and shit. But I also, man, by the time I got one fixed, the other one fixed, and then the man didn't have one in line so rusty, it broke right off the valve underneath the house. I like, man, shit, I'm gonna throw in the Home Depot about 5 times today, man. I like, man.
Look, not to get too far off.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Shakur sent out this message earlier. Shout out to what's that? Ice High 8. Appreciate you. He said okay, he was like Devin sent this out 6 hours. He was like, sign the contract. And he said, send a real offer. Let's go. No, he said, send a real offer. Let's go, champ. He's like, sign the contract. He was like, yo, you soft for that. Shakur said, Devin the Duck Haney, don't want no wreck. I ain't trying to go back and forth on this app. I ain't trying to go forth about this app though. Go about your business. Somebody was like, it wasn't soft when his pops was financing that amateur career people keep talking about. He's like, shut the fuck up. That's cap. It never happened. But we do know they did used to go pick him up. He was like, yo, I used to go pick him up and take him with us and take him on the road and get him, stay at the hotel with us and all that stuff. Now this was funny. Shakur put this out. He said, boxing full of soft niggas who hide behind business of boxing. If you click on this right here and you see the replies, one of the replies was this one right here. Like, they cold as hell for this, right?
Everything stay on the internet, don't it, Marq?
I told y'all, bro. This is real life. He lost the Olympics. That was real life.
Real life. This is who I really am. Man, get the fuck out of here.
All right, so but people's like, bro, you calling out the champ, either accept the terms or find another fight. If you're so confident you're gonna win, take the 25% and win. Then you can call the shots. You're the A side. I think it should honestly be 730, but I ain't Devin. Like, people talking about Devin took 22% or 22.8 or some shit like that for his fight with Kambosos, and he had a title, and that was for undisputed, bro. And he had to go over there to Australia. I'm just saying, like, what does Shakur think he's gonna get? Like, I offer you 25%, you say no. What you think? Devin doesn't have to go back to the table 50, with you, dog.
He think he gonna get 50-50. You know what he think, Marq.
He doesn't.
You know what he think.
He only got one fight in the division.
Okay, respectfully, 70-30 is fair. The fact
who are you to tell Devin what's fair?
Because it's like it's in my mind when I think about it.
It ain't your body going through it. It ain't your belts on the line.
Yeah, I can't. You know what I mean?
He worked hard to get in that position, dog. We can't tell that dude what he got to do and what he should do.
He's the undisputed
these same niggas
champ.
told Terence Crawford to take the 80-20, 60-40, 70-30, 80-20, whatever he give you.
That's at this point. That's what this is turning into.
But what's bothering me though is fans up there they up there telling Devin what he should and shouldn't be doing. Like, bro, motherfuckers ain't never throw a jab in their life. And then the same people that say, "Oh, Devin, if he fights
anybody else that's not Shakur,
yeah, it's a duck." Hold on, y'all same nigga said Loma beat him. So what if he was to fight Loma? Y'all think that's a duck? Hold on, y'all said Loma beat him. Can't have it both ways.
Hey yo, why is Rick Glazier punk ass always interjecting himself and shit? I just keep seeing his name popping around. What the fuck is up with this white boy?
That's
I'm not familiar with him, homie. Like, I don't really know him, and I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when I hear him talk, he seems like he has such a bias against PBC Al Heyman. And I'm not nobody who fanboy and protect no networks or no promoters, but he just seemed like he's too against them. And I'm like, I just stay out of it because technically, he's been kind of wrong right now. If PBC's going out of business, this is a hell of a going out of business sale.
Man, it's a hell of a fire sale.
I'm here
like
for
they was able to afford it. The PBC broke, but they able to pay Canelo $100 million.
Not only that,
broke. Bud and Spence getting 8-figure guarantees. They was able to give Tank and Ryan big ass guarantees and pay-per-view. I don't even want to say back end no more after hearing Mr. Golden talk. I don't even want to say that.
Back end do the
I don't want to hear nobody say back end no more.
Thing now. Say split. Talk about the pay-per-view split. Call it a split.
I don't even want to say split. I don't want to say cut.
God damn, Kel, you ruined it for
We're gonna say percentage. I would just say percentage.
Got you.
But yeah, I don't get involved with that shit, man. But
if it's a hell of a fire sale, bro, I'm buying everything they selling. I'm buying everything. I'm buying.
I don't know if I'm gonna buy that Charlo versus Canelo. That might be a members only fight. We might do that. We'll probably put that on members only.
If it's in Texas, I'm going.
It might be in Texas, man.
It might.
No, that's Vegas. It's Vegas. No, it's Vegas. Canelo already said it's at Vegas, September 30th, Las Vegas.
But do y'all think it would be better in Texas?
It don't matter. It's already done. It's
it's already locked in.
Undisputed versus undisputed, big money. That's Texas. Yeah. I'm sorry, that's Vegas. Canelo, that's Vegas.
Yeah, that's true.
I might make that fight. What y'all think about the WBO? Talking about they gonna meet about it. I think that fight already made. Signed to see the WBO.
About what?
About Jamel Bell.
Oh, about the belt. They gonna strip him or not?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna strip him though.
I don't know.
They should.
I told them boys, man. I told them the other day. I said, man, Tim Zuko messed the whole fight up. You mess everything up. Huh?
This is what I was saying. I think we cooked on this before too, Mr. Gold. I was saying I think potentially, let's say July 29th takes place, Bud beats Errol, right? Becomes undisputed. When him moving up, I think we would potentially run into the same issue like we're running into right now with Charlo. Before Charlo would actually fight Bud for undisputed, he dropped that WBO belt, and Bud would have to activate his super championship status and fight for that vacant WBO belt. And you probably see Bud against whomever for that vacant WBO strap. And then we'd have potentially the same issue and situation that we're having with Errol with Jamel for the undisputed matchup.
Y'all tripping. First of all, them sanctioning fees is gonna come from that fight. Man, fuck Tim Zoo. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Tell him, B. Washington.
I don't know, because look, they seem like they be fucking with Jamel. Like, I remember when he got injured, they was like, we need proof of your injury. We need the doctor note. We need the x-ray. What clinic did you go to? He had to show the x-rays. He took a picture of the and I was like, damn, man, that nigga undisputed.
Wait till
why they fucking with Jamel? I'm like, he ain't no duck.
Wait till how much they see Canelo in their purses is, and then you tell me. Once they look at them sanctioning fees and what's finna come from that. Nah, man, don't nobody give a fuck about no Tim Zoo.
Fuck. Keep in mind, Canelo don't. You think Canelo got to pay 3%?
He is the WBO. He's the WBO champ as well at 168. What you
he don't got to pay 3% though.
Man, whatever the fuck they negotiate.
I'm telling you what Andre Ward said.
Listen
like,
to me. Listen to me, Mark.
He held the titles.
Just follow me. Whatever he negotiate, it's gonna be bigger than what the fuck Tim Zoo gonna pay. That's for goddamn show.
Fair enough. Go ahead, Boston Scholar.
Hey, Brandon, his no percent gonna be more than Tim Zoo's 8%.
Exactly.
But man, this is what I wanted to say. Somebody made a comparison earlier to Shakur and Devin being like Bud and Spence. I don't think it's nothing like that. First off, like stylistically, that's going to be an exciting fight because both of them throw punches with bad intentions. You know, Shakur and Devin Haney. I mean, shit, you could combine their power. They probably still would just be a Paulie Malignaggi as far as power go. But the stylistic, outside of the stylistic stuff, if you take a look at the business, Devin Haney has all the leveraging with the titles. Bud and Spence, Bud had one belt, so he was like, "No, you ain't got all the belts." So you know that's what the negotiations was, because both of them had worth coming in. You know, the undisputed title and then getting the 147 title. Like he had leverage. Shakur ain't got no fucking leverage, bro. Like Shakur, this is what I noticed about Shakur, and I said this a long time ago, and they fired me up for this. Shakur is okay with having the boogeyman persona without actually taking the fights that make him the boogeyman. He's okay.
Hold on, I need him to elaborate on that.
He's okay with looking like the monster. For instance, right?
Oscar Valdez. That was the guy. He beat Valdez. Valdez was the guy at that weight.
Valdez is not a good fighter. I never thought.
But that's your personal opinion. But on paper,
okay, would you put it like this?
And throughout the division and throughout the world, Valdez was highly touted.
Well, put it like this: the people who criticize Devin Haney really had. Oh shit!
Somebody got some background noise. Somebody got some background noise.
I was coughing. My fault. I was coughing.
Damn, bro, you better get that shit checked out. But
yeah, that nigga got asbestos in that motherfucker.
COPD.
You got mesothelioma.
I was eating.
But go ahead.
Most of the people that criticize Devin Haney, what is the thing they say besides the power, right? They say, well, he ain't fought nobody. He fought one person, Cambosis. I look at Devin Haney's resume.
Loma?
Before Loma. That's the criticism before Loma. They would say they criticize him. I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm telling you what the people say.
No. I'm telling you, I'm agreeing with you. Like, but that's not true. Just because they say it, don't mean it's true.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. This is the logic that I can't wrap my mind around. Because they'll tell me Shakur is better than Dev. But if you were to switch careers, Dev could have beat fucking Oscar Valdez. You get what I'm trying to say? It's like their logic. Like, okay, so look, after the fight with Lomachenko, they were throwing stuff in the ring. The security advised Devin Haney to leave. Shakur went and took the image and made it seem like Devin Haney ran out of the ring because he was afraid of him. Like, bro, what the fuck? That's the stupidest shit in the world, bro. And then they're in the club or whatever the event they was. He sends them bottles, champagne, and tell him sign the contract. What was he supposed to do? Write on a napkin? I agree. It doesn't make any sense, bro. He's okay with the image of looking like he wants to fight.
You feel like that was definitely like a clout chase move?
That's definitely clout. You seen a nigga who don't drink bottles? You know that's clout.
Yeah.
He's okay with looking like a monster. He don't actually want to be one. Because Dev, he wasn't doing this shit whenever he was trying to go get the titles from Kambosos. He wasn't sending them bottles of champagne and like, oh, he's scared of me. But that's what I get from Shakur. Shakur wants to look like the beast. He don't actually want to be the beast.
All right, so Devin Haney, hold on, let me add one caveat to this before we open it back up to everybody. I want to put this on the screen so y'all can see it. He told him this as well in the tweets. He said 25% is less than I made in my last 3 fights. Y'all people crazy. And he said you will make more than your last 3 fights combined with the 25%. He said, Duck, nobody. Check my resume and check yours. Because he was this is Devin replying to the things Shakur was saying. He was like, you said Devin and Duck Haney. He was like, check my resume and check yours. Like, I'm undisputed. I stayed in my division. I didn't fly through divisions like I was trying to move away from nobody. I beat the best guys there who had the titles. I beat the guys though. Devin got some names on his resume, man. The Diaz, Linares, Kambosos, who beat T.O. ass. Because people like, well, who is Kambosos? He beat Teofimo's ass. He beat Lomachenko, a Hall of Famer. Devin got the better resume. Period. And he got undisputed. And I like Shakur Stevenson. Been following his whole career since the Olympics, but
I agree.
You can't call this guy a duck. He had every reason to not go to Australia. I'm just saying, like, when I hear people, that shit just it blows my mind when I read some of these comments and people doing videos saying he needs to pay the guy more. Like, nigga, who the fuck is you to tell the guy how much he need to pay the other man? Look, that's the brick. The brick is the brick, homie. Take it or leave it. It's 185 grams in this motherfucker. Take it or leave it. I'm sorry.
Hey, yo.
The brick is the brick, man. You know what I'm saying? That's 25. You're 25%. Somebody was like, why not give it back to your because Devin said he's gonna give some money from the sanctioning fees to Ukraine. And people was like, why not give it back to your community? What has Ukraine ever done for you, Devin Haney? Exactly. That's why I can't fuck with you. You said whether you fuck with me or not, a Ukrainian fuck with me not, a Ukrainian and I broke bread while his country was at war, and they gave him exempt to come fight. So that's why he said he's gonna donate some money to the Ukraine. Because his country was at war, they gave him exemption to come fight. I'm gonna just do the right thing, and I'm just trying to support their cause. Nothing wrong with that. It's just people when people don't like you, you can't do no right, and when they fuck with you, you can't do no wrong. This kid Devin Haney is doing everything the right way. No legal trouble. He ain't beating up bitches at the ATM and shit. Like he's not drinking and driving. He ain't flipping over the Ferrari. He ain't beating up. He ain't in jail. He ain't like. The fuck, man? Devout Muslim, like what are we talking about with this kid, man? Doing everything the right way, clean boxing life, stay out of trouble. All he do is post pictures and buy watches and jewelry and stunt on the IG and the social media. This kid ain't out here causing no trouble. Just blow my mind, yo. I think they don't like Devin because they don't like his dad. And then sometimes I think some people just got a problem with him because of the Muslim thing too. That's just me. Yeah. They don't like him saying Allah Akbar. They got a problem with that. All praise to Allah. They don't like that. That bothers them, make them feel uncomfortable. But whatever. But that was my little rant. What y'all got, man? All praise and glory to Allah. Nobody gave me nothing. I had to take it. I was never supposed to be in this position. All praise to and glory to Allah. They don't like that. See, I clicked that heart button. I like that. Yeah, he said was making around the sound. He said somebody said he got paid career high changing money. He said was making around the same in my previous deal, but grateful for it all. I'm doing a lot. Like they don't like this stuff, man. This kid Devin is special. He going in there, he doing what he's supposed to do.
And he doing it the humble way. He doing it the humble way. Very humble, respectfully. You know what I mean? Staying true to his roots, sticking close to what he know, and just trying to perfect his craft. So now? Because I mean, a lot of the same guys that are disliking Devin Haney, we're starting to see hinge themselves to Tank Davis's bandwagon.
And like the shit with T.O., man, I feel like some people pile on because they love T.O. so much, and T.O. always shitting on Haney. But bro, he beat the guy that kicked Joe ass, dog. Kambosos dropped you. Devin didn't touch the canvas. It wasn't even a close fight. Devin outclassed him 2 times back to back, and you was in there bloody. You was on the pavement and everything, dog, shivering and shaking, crying all the way home. This motherfucker blamed Eddie. He blamed Triller, the zone, the judges. He even blamed Kambosos. He blamed COVID. He said he had a damn hole in his throat the size of a damn golf ball. This dude blamed everybody. To this day, this man never said congratulations to Kambosos. All these excuses, dog, and y'all praise this nigga. What my drop at? Y'all niggas worship him.
He lied. Y'all niggas worship him.
Nah, all that daddy he got me figured out. That's a punk move. Well, shit, he's talking to his dad, and his dad coached him. Still got him undefeated and undisputed, a real undisputed, not no French fry belt. Like the fuck out of here with Teofimo Lopez and his delusional ass fans. That's some weirdo shit. Like you keep saying Haney sucks. Haney beat the guy that beat you, dog, and took your shit back to where the kangaroos at. He put your shit in the kangaroo pouch and took that shit back to Australia, nigga. The fuck?
And rode a dingo.
Yeah. The fuck?
Man.
Beat him easy too.
Cooked your ass on the Barbie.
Yeah. Let Crocodile Dundee come over here and kangaroo kick your ass, man. But you want to shit on Devin Haney because he did something you can't do. And that's what his fans don't want to talk about. Well, he should have been moved up in weight. Bullshit. Excuses. Excuses and excuses. He got his ass kicked.
By the Crocodile Hunter.
That's a fact, though. And that's one thing they can't take away. You can never take that away. You don't got to like it. You don't got to like how he did. Well, pillow fizzy pillow. Man, them pillows kept Kambosos' ass in check. Your boy right here supposed to be a knockout king and a killer. Got his ass kicked. And you can't do nothing about it. Hey, look, and then won't no rematch neither. Nah, I'm going up to 140. I don't want no. Now, granted, he didn't have no rematch clause, but he never asked for a rematch. Didn't want no. Even now, he still don't talk about a rematch clause.
He don't talk about George Kambosos at all.
Never. He got his ass kicked.
He don't mention George at all. Georgie boy.
George Kambosos beat his ass, man, in front of God and in his hometown.
In front of God and country. Hey, yo.
Boy, y'all don't piss Marq off, boy.
Marq, you can't be cooking like this.
No, I'm just saying, I'm keeping it a buck, man. That shit
be goofy. You keeping it all the way a bean.
Should be goofy. Hey, look.
It's too real for TV, Marq.
Just saying, Crocodile Hunter kicked his ass, bro. It is what it is.
Hey, crikey. He's spitting me off.
To that nigga belt, put them shits in a kangaroo pouch and hopped his ass back to Australia, nigga.
That nigga Marq stupid.
That shit real, though. Did I lie, though?
You ain't told a lie.
Did anybody think he won that fight? Did anybody think he won that fight other than him and his fanboys and his daddy? Nigga talk about, I brought Bud Light to top rank. Yeah, then they start doing let me watch my mouth. Then they start doing all kind of rainbow shit. Rainbow shit. He brought the rainbow beer to top rank. Fuck out of here. Whatever, man. Go ahead. I digress, man.
Yo, but I agree though. Like you can't like as much as you like Shakur Stevenson, he hasn't done shit in the division to even really honestly to deserve the fight for one. For starters. He's coming in the division skipping the line over, you know what I'm saying? Like if we want to be real.
He did do something. He lost his belt on the scale.
I'm about to say he lost. When I say that, I say that as a Shakur fan. He hasn't, like, honestly, when we look at the comparison and who's done what, Dev has done more. He's more proven. Like, and he's just getting to the division. Yes, granted, he was ducked by Pitbull. Yes, he did lose his belt on the scales. But what I'm saying is to even be in this position right now, after it takes guys a while to get a title fight when coming into a division. You came into the division and walked right to the front of the line damn near. When there are other guys who've been there before you waiting in line for a shot at the title, for a shot at the opportunity. Like you know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing when I say he pretty much skipped the line. And now,
all right, fellas, it's 4 o'clock, man. I got to be out of here by 6 o'clock, man. I'm going to take my little nap, man. It's good being on here with y'all fellas, chopping it up with you. I'm going to try to get me a couple hours of sleep, man.
All right.
All right, I'll catch y'all tomorrow, and God bless you.
Bring some hoes next time you come back.
Who that was?
That's the Boston Scholar.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you ain't talking all that shit because I'm paying some pictures. I got paid for no motherfucking pictures, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you?
Nah,
he said
he was in the chat talking all that shit.
Oh, he was joking. Oh,
I troll in the chat, man. Why you say I'm joking, dude?
I know you were joking, man. I know you, man. Nigga.
Mr. Golden, I'm gonna hang up on you because you need to get some sleep.
Now, hold on, I'm saying about Scott, man. It's one love, man. I'm a fool, man. I cut the fool. I don't take shit serious, dog. I know you were trolling, dog. Hey, Mark, man. I'll see y'all later, man. Catch y'all on the rebound, bro.
Go to sleep, bro.
Bye.
Well, love.
Shout out my brother, man, Mr.
Here
Golden.
tonight because they want to change in their life and they want to change in their community.
Absolutely, man. We're gonna change the community.
Oh snap!
Somebody asked for the link. What's that? Is that Marcus from Dallas? Is that Marcus from Dallas? He said, drop the link, please. It's pinned at the top. Just scroll to the top of the chat. It's pinned at the top. I'll drop the link again. But it's pinned at the top, Marcus.
But yeah, I don't think it's and being a Shakur fan, like, yes, you want to see these guys make as much money as possible, but I'm like, bro, you haven't really done anything in the division to even come in and argue any kind of leverage. And even your prior body of work, yes, you're a great fighter. Yes, you've held a belt before, but when they start trying to do the business side of it, bro, you're not a big draw like that. Like, just, you're not the most popular guy.
Come on, bro.
Like, I like Shakur, bro, but let's be real.
Bro, you can't go in there demanding like 50-50 from this undisputed guys.
Yes, that's what you coming in talking like you're a household name, a popular fighter. You done been champion 2-3 divisions. You got
he is a champion in 2 divisions and he is unified. He unified at the second division.
I'm saying he unified.
Yeah. No, he was a 2-division champion. The second division, he unified at.
Right.
This is his 3rd division now. So he is a 2-division champion.
But now,
former unified
champion. What does that do for him on the business side?
He lost them belts on the scale, which might have been leverage because he could have moved up and challenged.
That's what I'm saying.
But man.
As opposed to moving up as a champion, he moved up as a contender, a former champion,
challenger, not a contender.
Yes.
He's
okay, I'll say challenger. You're right. But as opposed to moving up as a champion,
you're moving. You know what I don't understand? It is like, okay, let's just say, I don't believe this, but I don't think Devin Haney's scared of anybody. But let's just say, Tank was trying to run with this narrative. Oh, Devin Haney's scared of me and he's ducking me. It would make more logical sense because we've seen what Tank could do with his power, right? Shakur don't even have that type. He doesn't have one skill set that would make a guy look at him and be like, "Oh, this man is dangerous." Oh my goodness.
I disagree with you on that.
Man, get everything he do, Devin Haney could do also.
Some would say he sits down and stays in the pocket more than Devin Haney.
That's what I'm about to say. He's a little better in the pocket.
And he stays in the pocket and he doesn't move his head. And Devin Haney uses his legs to change range so he don't get caught with shots.
I can see where you say that. I can see where you would say that.
I don't get the narrative that he's trying to paint that he's this boogeyman. If Shakur was stopping shit, I'd be like, all right, he'll have claim to that. Even though I know it's bullshit, it would make sense with the clout chasing. But to act like Devin Haney is scared of him, especially when they got sparring online of Devin Haney whooping his ass.
Can I ask you a question too? Or I want to pose a question to the panel, just everybody. What's more embarrassing as a fighter? To get knocked out or to get completely outclassed, like to get washed, beat up for however many rounds and you can't land a punch on this individual?
That one.
And the reason I ask that is because that's what I see in both of these guys' style. It's not necessarily the knock you out style and put you on the mean, but just outclass you and outbox you.
After this, we got to go to Kansas City, Mac, and I think this Marq is from Dallas.
That's all. That was a question because it was like, even though he don't have the power, he makes a lot of guys miss, and he is defensively sound. Both fighters are, but the one thing that people argue is that Shakur is a bit more defensively sound than Dev. Dev gets hit more than Shakur. That's the argument. So it's like when you, I love the power argument and I agree, but their boxing ability seems to negate the power argument. You know what I mean? Their ability to make you miss, their footwork. You know what I mean? Like their punch placement.
That doesn't make sense because Dev could do the same thing that Shakur could do.
Hey, look, I don't want. Look, I get you. That's your opinion. And that's fair enough. And I agree with you. I think they are very similar. Let me go to Kansas City Mac because he's a member of the channel as well. He's been patiently waiting to get his bars off. Go ahead, Kansas City Mac. Kansas City Mac, come mute your mic. Damn, man, I don't clear the lane for you and don't went to sleep. Let's go to Marcus. Marcus, is this Marcus? Where you from?
Salute. I'm from New York. Rochester,
okay, this is not Marcus from Dallas. Okay.
Yes, sir. Wrong side of the country.
Hey, fix your audio, bro.
You can't hear me?
It sounds staticky, or I don't know if you're on speaker or you got a bad Bluetooth. You got Bluetooth headset on something?
Yeah, it's normally crispy. I'll come back.
All right, yeah. All right, we'll try to get him back on.
My bad. Salute, Marq.
All right, go ahead, Kansas City Matt, talk to me.
Oh, shit, I ain't want nothing. I just want to pay homage, salute, first and foremost. Salute.
Fuck with me, man.
Everything you do, man. Salute.
Talk to me, man. What you think of? What you think of? It was a lot we was talking about. You get in where you fit in, man. Haney. Haters are saying he should have given Shakur 50-50 or 60-40.
No, I don't agree with that. I'm in Shakur.
Speak up. Is it my audio? Speak up. You got Bluetooth headset in?
No, I got nothing on.
Let me see if I can turn your audio up.
Yeah, I put it right into the tablet. I ain't loud tonight.
Can you hear it? Am I hearing it too? Is the audience? Are y'all hearing it?
It sounded weird at first. Like you sounded underwater.
Kansas City Matt, talk to me. Try it again. Say something. Oh yeah. It's there. It's definitely underwater. You're under the sea.
Underwater, bro.
That nigga sound like he under the sea.
For real.
Hey, beam out and beam back in. The link pinned at the top. The link is in the chat.
All
right. Damn, I don't kick everybody off this shit. The audio.
You can ran the setup. But nah, I agree on the business end. Like you can't say that when you ain't done nothing. You know what I mean? And then what you have done, you negate it by losing your damn belts on the scale. Like all the leverage you had, you lost.
My thing is the same people that said Haney lost to Loma. Let me say this while Kansas City Mac up here. Kansas City Mac, same people that said Haney lost to Loma are saying if he does a rematch with Loma, he's ducking Shakur or Tank. Like you can't have it both ways. You just said the guy got his ass kicked, and in their arguments they were saying, well, Floyd, if you thought Floyd lost, Floyd always did a rematch. You trying to be like Floyd, do the rematch. So even him talking about fighting Loma again, people are like, oh, you ducking. Like, hold on, you just said he lost. And Loma got robbed, and y'all already know my motto. Fucking niggas boxing. You been robbed before then, right?
Niggas get
robbed. The course should fight Loma first.
He should fight Loma. I don't think Loma wants to fight him. I think I heard something to that degree that Shakur Loma wasn't trying to fight him. Mr. Pass, what up? I did hear something to that degree that Loma wasn't trying to fight him next. Go ahead. Unmute your mic, Kansas City Mac. Talk to me.
No, that's it. Lomo, Shakur could fight Lomo, but who else Lomo gonna fight? He could do the rematch with Haney or Shakur. If he can't get the rematch for Haney, it seems like he can't get it. And then Shakur and Haney, it shouldn't be no 50-50. Haney undisputed. That's all I got to say on that one.
What you think about Shane Mosley talking about he heard Bud Spence got the best of Bud in sparring?
I'm starting to see that popping on a few people, but
it's coming from Shane Mosley, who's totally wrong. You know they never sparred though, right?
But yeah, he the only one that said it.
I think he got him mixed up with what's his name?
Well, he should have got it.
AB. He got him mixed up with AB. It's a mistake, but some people are running with it like it's true.
Maybe they know something we don't. Nobody has anybody asked them about the question if they spar. I don't think nobody's asked.
I never heard of them spar. I never heard of them sparring Errol. Now, somebody did say somewhere. I heard that Errol and Bud fought in the Emmys when Errol first became an amateur. They said he was like 15, and Bud beat him in the Emmys, but we never heard that come out on record anywhere.
It's not true.
That's what I was going to say. If that was the case, I think Bud would have definitely stated that on the record, especially on the
I don't even think they was in the same class. Bud was in the class before Errol with Keith Thurman.
With Keith.
Yeah, like Keith just told us in the interview. He was like, yeah, Bud was in the class with them. Keith,
because who all was in that? I'm about to say it was Keith,
Shawn, Gary Russell. Yep. All of them was in that class. All of them was in that class. Demetrius, Andre. Yep. They was all in that class right there.
Yep.
Going to the Olympic trials and all that shit. But Spence was after them. He was in the
Yeah, I've been listening.
He was in the Deontay Wilder class.
Yep.
Y'all was talking about the Machine, Lucas Matisse. Yeah, I was listening for a good minute.
Go ahead, get in where you fit in. You got anything you want to add?
No.
Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing to add on. I
took me a little nap before I did the show, nigga. I'm up now. I'm trying to make myself get to sleep.
The only one in there is Brandon talking about he going for Spence. So he said he the only one in here. It seems like. But he played that playback where he was saying Errol needed one more fight. I don't know how long ago that was. After what fight? I wasn't paying attention.
After Ugas.
The Ugas fight. That's what it was. After the Ugas fight, you said Crawford sharp as attack. Then you said later that night, but you saw it live, so I don't understand how you kind of
right.
So how you reneged when you said you went back and saw it on TV?
My eyes didn't see right live.
Oh yeah, you was drinking. I ain't gonna say you was drinking. You was inebriated. I don't know what you was looking at women in the audience. You weren't watching the fight, huh? What's up with Earl eye though, man? That's what people I want to know. What eye is it? What eye is it to anybody?
Which eye was injured?
What is both of them or one of them? If it's one, what eye is it? Somebody please tell me.
I don't even want to say nothing because last time I said something about the man eye, everybody got mad at me because I was
why? I want to know, man.
Because I was cracking jokes. I was like, his shit look like Sammy Davis Jr.
No.
I was like, that nigga like he about to say shaboing boing.
Shaboing boing, man.
Brandon called and cussed me out. He was like, he put his life on the line for entertainment. I was like, no, and about $10 million or more. Like,
give me a piano, Frankie, baby. The people telling me that it was from sparring, it wasn't from the car accident. So I just
peep the shit though. I did a breakdown on one of his interviews, and if you listen to the interview where he did with $1 million worth of game, he was talking about, he was like, I didn't have no teeth, one eye, so that means he had problems with the eye then. So that it was residual shit left over from the car accident.
But which eye was it?
Can't remember off the top of the head. I think it might be the left eye. I remember it was a picture going up with his eye injured, but I think the Adidas sign on his shirt was backwards. So on camera, it looks like the right eye, but everything is flipped because it looks like Adidas is backwards on his shirt.
So he had that same iron sparring.
Shout out Greg Grady said it was Jacob McAlooey.
Yeah,
what they call the White Dragon. Said he detached their retina.
Did they kick him out of sparring? Does he sparring with him for this fight or no?
No, he's got Quentin. What is his name? I can't think of the brother's last name. He was just on In the Ring with Christine. He did an interview with Nike and Christine on In the Ring with Christine.
I know his name. Damn, I'm about to say Bramley.
It's like Quentin. I
tell you, you ain't gotta work about it. Yeah. The Ring with Christine.
Oh yeah, I didn't like how he said I'm a beat him like Cooper. That didn't sound right, man.
Yeah, I already did an episode about it. People's trying to get a rise out of me about that shit. Like, I know who it is, and I just bye. Just get him up out of here. Quentin Randall.
There it is.
Quentin Randall.
Yeah, he said that's who he's sparring with.
But he's sparring with more than that one guy. Who else is he sparring with?
Now the aerosexuals are swearing to God that is Mikey Garcia, that is Anthony Joshua.
Anthony boy.
Jermell Charlo, Frank Martin. Listen, the aerosexuals.
I know Jermell Charlo. I know whatchamacallit is working with him. Frank Martin. I know he's working with him.
Right. The aerosexuals is like, listen, all of Derek James' entire training regimen is comprised of all of his fighters. All of them is in camp with Aero. This is how they are talking.
Okay, well, their shit be closed off to the public, so I don't know where they getting that from. Cause they let Ellie Setback come in there. They don't let none of y'all pro black niggas just be riding for me. Y'all can't go, huh?
Man, what?
Okay.
Come on, man.
I know y'all asking, and I know y'all asked. It's like, please, I do anything. I do anything for the cheeseburger. You know what them niggas did for the cheeseburger movie. Let me say this. It was something I wanted to add to. I saw this article going around. It was going to be for my show tomorrow, but I'll share it with you guys now. Derek James says, let me see, Derek James retiring. I might be wording this wrong, but I'm trying to type it in Google. Here we go. Boxing saying, Derek James says he will retire with the current core. Won't train new fighters. The article reads as follows. Reigning trainer of the year, Derek James is currently in charge of the leading boxing's best stable. The Texas-based fighter turned coach trains a star-studded group that features Errol Spence Jr., Jermell Charlo, Anthony Joshua, Ryan Garcia, and Frank Martin. James linked up with Anthony Joshua and Garcia earlier this year. But if another top star comes knocking at the door of James and offers him the coaching keys to his career, don't expect the 51-year-old to oblige. Quote, no, I'm done. I'm retiring. No more boxing for me, man. I'm out of boxing after my guys retire, James said. So after he's gonna retire from boxing after his guys retire. James said to Boxing Scene in an interview, James, a professional fighter from 92 to 2008, compiled a record of 21 wins, 12 knockouts, 7 losses, 1 draw. He basically said, that's it. Let me go to the next quote of this. He said, I think they all feed off each other. I think it's more about inspiration. That's the key element. To be in a room with a lot of guys who are successful, to have enough humility. A lot of people can't take it. A lot of people can't be in that type of room and work. You have to find out who you are before you really walk in the room to be in that group of guys. Everybody gets along really well. He continued on to say, it's great to have other great fighters in the gym. Okay, this is what Spence said in the interview. He said it's great to have other great fighters in the gym. It makes you stay on point, especially in sparring. When knowing they're watching you, you try to work a little bit harder. All right, shit, I don't think Bud Crawford don't care who watching him. That nigga gonna work, but that's a whole nother conversation. What do you guys got for that? What do y'all think about that? Derek James says when his guys retire, he's gonna retire. No new fighters.
I'm gonna be real. I mean, I can see it right now. You got a star-studded bunch, and you got some guys. Like for example, I think if he has the potential to turn Ryan Garcia around and actually guide Ryan Garcia the right way, Ryan could have a huge upside, still being young. So I mean, you could ride that horse off into the sunset. You know what I mean? Errol still has the potential to potentially go up to 154. You know what I mean? So regardless, you got a lot of paychecks coming in. You know what I'm saying? With these different guys having different fights. You know, and the thing is, I don't think he has enough time. It ain't enough hours in the day. Can't be two places at one time.
No. We talking about, but when they retire, you retire? Like, that's weird, like, right?
I ain't never heard that one before.
Like you don't even want to coach. You don't even want to train and coach boxing no more.
The up and comers, yeah. Like I ain't never heard of that before.
I guess what he said, it might be true. Like I don't watch boxing like that. I don't love boxing as much as y'all think. I might be paraphrasing. I don't know if I'm saying that wrong. I don't know if he said I don't love. I know he said I don't watch boxing. I don't watch boxing. I only watch boxing when we got a guy we training for, watching for a fight. So yeah, I thought Derrick James has a lot of knowledge, a lot of things he could offer to the game, and who's to say AJ gonna stay with him for the rest of the career, or Ryan Garcia is gonna stay with him for the rest of his career?
Right.
So let's say Jamel retires, EJ retires, and those other two guys leave. You just gonna stay with Frank Martin till he's done? I don't know. I think he got a lot to offer to the game. I don't think he's a bad coach. You know what I'm saying? At all. So.
Yeah, I don't think he's a bad coach or a bad guy at all. Like I think some up and coming fighters in that area who was ever able to reach out to him could definitely benefit from what he offers. I think he definitely makes and keeps guys fundamentally sound. He does stress fundamentals. You know what I mean? Now whether guys go in and implement them, it's a different story, but I definitely think some guys could benefit from his tutelage. Sure. Man was boxer. He was trainer of the year. Like, you got to be doing something right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I think guys can benefit from that. Like, they can. Man, I keep seeing a lot of new people in the chat, but the lights ain't going up, man. Damn, man, y'all smashed the like button. We should have been had 100 likes in here. Yeah, I think Derrick James has a lot to offer to the sport of boxing, but shit, my boy in the chat, Philip H, the all-time great, he said sounds like he got 1 foot in, 1 foot out, like Sean Porter. I added the Sean Porter part.
Now you're being messy, Marq Nash. So you feel like he considered a retirement before the fight? This the biggest guy we can fight. We're gonna get this fight, and then we going off into the sunset. We gone.
I don't know.
Look like a whole bunch of color commentators is finna be created on the 29.
I'm just saying, man. Derrick's a good coach, man. He's a good coach. I'm gonna let y'all know this, man. Hey, look. When Bud is successful, right? Do y'all think Bomac and the team over there start getting credit? Like, where would you have to rank them as coaches? Should they be start getting I know some people don't really like one trainer type fight, like coaches that really only have one star trainer like that. But I know they train Keyshawn Davis. They got Jamel Herring over there. Got him another title, right? So I was just thinking, like, would you guys, when Bud is successful in this fight, would y'all think the coaching and the trainers over there, should they go to the Hall of Fame? Are they Hall of Famers?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't feel like that team is going to get the credit it deserves until he does. And once they do, they'll be long gone from the. Bud will be long retired from the sport. Like, I don't think. I mean, this has been one of those things where some of the people that were that emotionally vested into being fans of Errol Spence, they discredit Team Crawford no matter what they do. No matter what, like everything, and I hate that it has to be like that, but it's like they make a comparison between Errol and Bud no matter what it is. If Bud comes out and does something, Errol do that too. You know what I mean? Like you see how you and I being supporters of Terence Crawford could still sit here and give Derek James his credit as a trainer and say how he's a great trainer. He's one trainer of the year. He's, you know what I mean? The boxing world could benefit from his tutelage. I don't feel as though very many Errol sections.
And he got a long career ahead of him, man. Like you got a long career. Like, you bought a gym. He owns the gym, ain't it? Ain't that his gym? Maybe he's gonna get, because I do know he does work with some celebrity clients and stuff like that. Maybe he'll just focus on that. And I know he has a day job, but so maybe he just focus on that. I just think he has a lot to offer. And like, just because the fighter's career is over, don't mean your career have to be over.
Yours is, man. Come on.
I pressed him out on the train after fucking Rocky Marciano left him. Rocky Marciano left him. Man, he was still around long enough to get to a Mike Tyson all these years later.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
And look, and another thing too, if shit might be a little quicker than we think, because two of your top guys on the back end. Well, three of your top guys on the back. I didn't even supposed to say back end. On the later stages, they're on the later stages of their career. AJ, you know what I'm saying? AJ don't have a lot of years left, and this ain't no shot to AJ. He don't have he don't have 10 years left in the game. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
Spence is not going to be fighting that much a long time after that. He got one more division he's going to be at 154, and that's going to probably be where it stop at. I think. I don't see him fighting Canelo at 168. I don't know what these niggas talking about. But also, Jamel Charlo, let's keep it a buck. At the fight, going up 2 divisions, fighting a Canelo, bro, he might not even be the same. Historically, guys aren't the same when they go up 2 divisions. And I know some people don't like Canelo. They call him Clinello, and they say he's a cherry picker, he's a duck. Whatever he is, he's a winner, dog. And people don't be beating up on Canelo like that. Even when he lose, like, Floyd didn't drop him and hurt him and wobble him and stop him. He confused him. Canelo got a little tired. He outclassed him. But Bivol, the 175-pound fighter who comes in that bitch probably weighing 183, 184, he didn't drop, wobble, or stop Canelo. Triple G was a killer when Canelo fought him. Didn't drop him, stop him, or hurt him. So I don't know what these guys think is going to happen when Canelo, who was the original eye collector, right? Go in there and start pounding on Jamel Charlo. I got this clip, right? Let me see if I saved it, man. It's on Twitter. It's like a clip of Jamel Charlo when he was. Please tell me I retweeted it so I can go right to it. Man, I ain't even got to play on. I just want to show y'all a couple of these sequences. And I just know if Canelo, if Castaño is doing this to him, man, what y'all think Canelo about to do to him? Motherfuckers are delusional. They are delusional, bro. They think
and
this
Canelo hits like a light heavy. He punches like a light heavy.
Been getting hit by light heavies and hitting them as well. Like,
yeah.
And they ain't hurting them like that. Let me see. But go ahead, man. What's y'all take? I don't think Jamel Charlo might be the same when he goes back to 154 to defend his belts. What do y'all think?
No, because he'll be coming off of a loss. And that, you know what, fighting generational talents, like even, you know,
And he
You
putting on
fighting
muscle too. Don't forget that he's gaining muscle. So when he
to
goes back
lose
down,
weight again.
he's gonna have to cut muscle. He's gonna lose muscle going back down. Remember, Roy Jones went up in weight, was successful, but when he came back down, people said he wasn't the same.
They called him weight drain. They said his punch resistance wasn't the same. And that's what they'll say they'll be looking at with Jamil. But also too, even coming off of a loss, what a loss does to certain fighters' confidence. When certain, you know what I mean? When what it does to guys when they're at the top of their game and they're undefeated, they're champions, you know what I mean? The beginning of the downward spiral comes after the loss. Some guys don't ever bounce back. Some guys bounce back, become champions again. You know what I mean? Some guys never shake back from that loss. And to go into two historical fights, like and two wars, if you even want to call it, right? For Jamil to go in and fight Canelo, and then potentially have to double back and defend his undisputed crown against the winner of July 29th bout, which we know will be Terence Crawford. But
when he go back, he got to fight Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is mandatory.
Right. I was about to say, now he's the mandatory fight. He's the mandatory bout. But now, what say the winner of July 29th activates their super championship status with the WBO? They're
not gonna
they're not gonna honor it.
No, because old boy already is the mandatory. They ain't gonna say you the mandatory. You got the like he's already the mandatory. The only reason he fought these last two fights because the other guy was injured.
Because he was injured. I agree.
And now
I'm just saying, even with
and when you come back down
the WBO is the only sanctioning body.
Yeah, they'll get their shot. But they're gonna have to get their shot at the winner. Between Charlo and Tim Tszyu, like that
makes sense. And that I think
that guy been a mandatory for over a year now.
I think that's fair. I definitely think that's
But look,
fair.
I want you to see this real quick, Cam. Look, can y'all see the screen? Shout out to everybody in the chat too. Y'all look at the screen real quick.
Yep, I'm watching.
All right, look, let me show. I ain't gonna play the whole thing. I just want to show y'all this sequence. And this is early in the fight. Look how Charlo about to get dinged up on. Boom. Boom.
Ooh.
Here go another one. Oh
yeah, he almost dropped him.
Man, what y'all think Canelo gonna do to this dude, man? Let's see that part again. Look at that sequence again. Boom. This is 154 pound. Oh. This is 154 pound dog Castaño doing this to you.
Yeah.
Dinging on him. He lucky that round ended with it. Here we go. He got some more. He about to ding on him again. A little bit more.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be real. If Canelo
look
lands
how he just
like
pressed him
that,
and walking him down. See, Charlo is better when he's walking you down. That backing him up like that, he had problems with it.
and all Canelo is gonna be doing is stalking him all night.
Clean shots too. Castaño landing clean. Boom, hitting him clean. Canelo gonna crack his shit, bro, and break his eye. Getting hit with those shits, man. Look at him, just getting. Man, come on, bro. That weak ass shoulder roll, getting his ass dinged up on. Boom, getting hit clean. Getting hit clean right there.
But can we agree? Can we both agree? Castaño's footwork is
got his ass on the ropes. Look at, bro. This ain't no replay. This is different parts of the fight. He's keeping his back to the ropes.
He stayed in this. He stayed in this shit all night long.
If Charlo taking
he did finally hurt Castaño later in the fight, but
he hurt him late in the fight. But Canelo has some of the best upper body movement in the game.
But his stamina.
Hey, look, yeah, I give him credit for his chin, Rambo Red. I give him credit for it. I give him credit for not going down for that shit, right? But he's gonna be fighting a guy at 162 divisions higher. Do y'all think Castaño cracking harder than Canelo?
I was just about to ask, or do we
at higher weight? And Canelo been getting hit by guys at 175, dog.
Or the real question is, are we saying that Jamil has enough pop in his punches to make Canelo stay honest and keep him at home, keep him at bay?
I think he does.
I don't think he hit harder than light heavyweights, dog.
I don't think he hit harder than the Triple G.
I don't think he hit harder than Bivol and Kovalev. These guys are light heavyweights. He's 154, 20 pounds lighter, bro. I
But
don't know if he hit harder than those guys.
He got to come down the weight. He ain't gonna be weighing no 175.
No. My point is those heavier guys hit Canelo, and they didn't drop him and hurt him.
That's okay. He's gonna be.
And you know they don't weigh 175 when they come into the ring, right? You know they more than that. They like 180 plus. They more than 180.
They have rehydration clauses. We don't know on each fight with the rehydration clause. They got all of that in the contract.
Bivol didn't have no rehydration clause, did he?
I'm not
that was his title.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, he's saying with the Jamel fight, we don't know what it will potentially be.
Even with
I don't think they got a rehydration clause because it benefits Canelo to even come in heavier. He ain't worried about Jamel coming in heavier. Jamel coming in even heavier is actually a disadvantage. He ain't used to carrying that weight into no fight. Walking around at 175 and 168 is different from fighting with that weight. That's all I'm saying. He's gonna be slower. Thank you, Lisa. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna be a lot slower.
All that moving up and going down does stuff to your body, man. That blood, all that. It takes time to be doing that. He's not gonna be as flushed and crisp coming down to fight Charlo.
He ain't coming down. He ain't coming down. He just fought it. No, he's not going up or coming down. Canelo just fought at 168 in May.
He just fought Bevo.
That was last year. He didn't just fight him. That was a year ago.
That was a year ago.
That's a blink away. You act like that's.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you the truth, though, man. He already came down.
No, you absolutely right.
He just fought in May. Jamel Charlo is going to be coming off a year and let's just say 17 months.
I'm about to say it'll be almost 400 days by the time
17 months, a hand injury, and you got to go up 2 divisions.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good luck with that.
You gas quicker carrying that much weight.
I give you those 3, but those moving up in weight, moving up and down in weight, it's not good on your body. But hey.
Because like when I think about it,
he gave himself a fight to acclimate. He just fought in May.
Canelo does have that edge, though.
But when I think about it, just weight gain and what it does to a person, an athlete's stamina, carrying more muscle or carrying more weight. Let's talk like Deontay Wilder in the Tyson Fury fight. You know what I mean? Him putting on that extra 20, 30 pounds, he gassed a lot quicker carrying that much more mass. That's what I think about with the Jamel Charlo situation. Him not, him walking around at that weight, like you said, is different than him competing at that weight. So it's definitely not the same thing. When he goes in the gym at that size, it's to drop down and shed.
Y'all seen his new pictures? Let me show y'all his new pictures.
Who, Canelo or
no?
All right, Jamel.
Let me show you what Jamel looking like out here. This nigga looking like his brother already though. This nigga look big as hell. He got his pictures of him training. He got like these big ass chains on.
So little Charlo is now big Charlo.
Hell yeah, now so far he ain't got the height, but look at this picture though, bro. This motherfucker look big as hell already. Now I don't know what he's weighing and right here, but let's check him out. Look at this.
Okay, Mel.
He said, with great risk comes great reward.
You lead Canelo to the 9th, 10th, 11th round, 12th. Yeah, Canelo gonna start gassing.
He might gas too though.
Not
coming
like
up
Canelo.
2 division. Canelo used to carrying the weight and fighting. This guy's not.
So what you're saying is by the 11th round, we're gonna see 4 punches.
Y'all talking at the same time. One mic.
My bad.
Go ahead, Matt.
You act like Charlo ain't even gonna be hitting this man. Like he ain't gonna get broken down a little bit. He about to get in there with a lion. When the last
I seen Charlo. No, I'm just saying I seen Charlo struggle and lose to Harrison. I seen Charlo struggle. Arguably, I thought he might have lost to Castaño. He got a draw though, right? Wobbled in there, and I showed you that fight. He got wobbled in there.
When the last time
and he's getting hit a lot. My point is, Canelo's been getting hit by bigger guys, and they're not doing what Castano did to Charlo.
He lost.
I think Canelo could beat Charlo and Castano damn near on the same night. Give him Harrison first because he's gonna stop him early, respectfully, and then finish Castano the rest of the fight. I just think Canelo's good, man. I don't know. I don't know what other people see. I think Canelo's highly skilled, has a very high ring IQ, and he's getting hit by bigger guys. This guy is coming up 2 divisions.
Can
he do it? Do I want him to win? Absolutely, because I like upsets.
Canelo ain't fought a prime black fighter in almost 10 years, man.
Man, I don't get into the color game with boxing, bro.
I'm saying it because he ain't beat. He beat. When he went up, he beat Kovalev. He hit the liver shot. He was drunk. He was drinking. He hit him with the liver shot. He already knew he was gonna get him. We already knew he was gonna get him. Who are them other dudes he bought? When he opened up the fight on the zone, who was these dudes, man? They wasn't prime.
I disagree with you on that, man.
Name them.
He took the belt from Billy Joe.
Oh, there we go. There go one.
Undefeated champion.
There we go. There go one. There go one. Name another one.
He's an undefeated champion.
Thank you. I like that.
And there's another Kelly Plant, undefeated champion.
There's another one. Thank you. Another one.
What's the point? They undefeated champion. Just because they not black don't mean shit.
That's bro. They was champion.
Because those dudes went in there and beat black guys' ass though, right?
Yeah. When has he
Caleb went up and became successful after that.
I'm saying it. When he beat before he fought Mayweather, he beat what's that?
Bro,
dude?
I don't go into the color game. I'll let you play the color game, bro. But because the guys he beat, they beat the black guys. These guys were undefeated champions.
Nah, styles make fights. Styles make fights.
Styles make fights, not color make fights, right?
A Mexican got a hell of a chin. You can't.
Color don't make fights, right? Style make fights.
A Mexican, you can stay the stereotype. A Mexican is hard to knock out. They prime. When has Canelo fought a prime Mexican? Since you don't want to get into this black.
Bro, I don't go into the nationality shit now. I'm talking about skills pay the bills, man. Skills pay the bill, dog.
Okay, I understand.
Skills pay the bills.
So what you're saying is, Mac, stylistically, the Castano would be a more exciting fight than Jamil.
Castano? No. I want Canelo. I want Canelo and Jamil.
No, I'm just saying you feel like Castano would be a more stylistically. It'll be a more exciting fight with Canelo and Jamil because both are come forward fighters.
No, I don't. That's when I don't really be thinking about excitement. I just be saying who's gonna win. So I don't know. I don't say excitement. I just want to know who's gonna win. Yeah, I'll just say yeah because
I mean, understandable. You like, hey, I just want to see the fight. This one I think gonna win. Let's get it.
He beat them champions, but he went up in weight classes. He could have fought Charlo, one of them brothers, long time ago. He could have fought better than you long time ago. He moved.
You know what? He didn't fight Charlo, but he fought Triple G. He fought the guy. Triple G was the guy. Triple G was the champion.
He took it 3 times. It took him 3.
No. The very first time he fought Triple G.
It took him 3 times.
Some people say he ducked Jamal. Well, how you ducking Jamal for Triple G? And
I didn't say he ducked him. I said he moved up the weight. He moved up. I didn't say he ducked. Canelo.
He fought Triple G at 160, dog.
After that, he moved up. That's what I'm not saying.
And went on a run for undisputed.
I never said he ducked him.
No, I'm just saying he went on a run for undisputed. You talking about fighting Marq at 60, who just came up. No, I'm not about to fight you. I'm gonna fight the killer that people been telling me to fight for the last 2 years. And I fought him. They got a draw. He got a draw. Then he fought him again, won the fight, went up in weight, and went on a run for undisputed.
That's right.
Making history. It's like that shit count, man. And in the meantime, these dudes just sitting around, everybody waiting for the Canelo sweepstakes, man. They got to fight each other. Lady Shan said, don't forget he fought Callum Smith, and he was an undefeated champ.
That's what I say. Callum, European. That's where they from.
It don't matter, bro. The belt is a world title. It ain't the European title.
He beat him. Now we about to see what he
Beat
gonna
him
do.
bad too. He's stopping him. He stopped him.
So you saying instead of fighting a slick black fighter, he went on the European tour?
He went on the
Well, the Europeans had all the belts.
That's
so
fine.
whose fault is that? Why the slick black fighters
I'm just saying. Now we about
the
to
slick
find
black
out.
fighters wasn't the champions.
Now we about to find out.
They was the names. You know, it was an exciting name, but the European guys had the jury. He went straight for the jury.
Once he took that loss to Beeble, man. He's like, uh-oh. He took a loss. He wasn't supposed to lose since Mayweather.
But shit, I'm gonna be real. Floyd confused him and beat him. Bivol really showed you how to beat Canelo. And Bivol beat Canelo the same way people been saying to beat Canelo.
You gotta stop. He was blocking his body shots. He couldn't slow him down. He was blocking all his body shots.
And he was also making Canelo turn. If you turn Canelo or concrete feed Canelo and make him hold a jab.
Also, too, he had that damn left hook. Whenever Canelo threw that right hand, he
it
had
was
a
there.
left hook tied to a rubber band. As soon as that right hand went out there, bam, left hook. Catching Canelo clean with that shit.
All night long.
Andre didn't have no title at 168, man. When Canelo went on his run, he didn't have no title at 168.
Who Canelo just fought in Mexico? Who was that dude?
John Ryder. He was the mandatory. Mandatory for the WBO, I think. It was the WBO mandatory, if I'm not mistaken. Scans range. Andre had the title at 160. He was a 154 champ and a 160 champ. At 168, Canelo didn't face him because he didn't have no title neither. I wish he would have fought Andre. I wish somebody would fight Boo Andre because he's super talented in my opinion as well.
I ain't know that man still fighting. He said, I'm getting into all that. Yeah, I feel you, man. Respect.
Yeah, I don't get into that shit, man. Because all it does is split the room, and it really does. It'd be racial talking points, and it's like black versus white versus Hispanic. And I'm like, bro, if you look at my audience out there, I got people that's from Canada, Australia, the Philippines, China, black folks, white folks, Latinos, and I think that's why they like the neighborhood over here because the neighborhood is all inclusive. I don't push none of those narratives like skill pay the bills, man.
Thanks.
I don't even like to play the resume game too much because you don't fight the resume, you fight the man in front of you. You know what I'm saying? You don't fight who he's gonna be later, or you know what I'm saying, or the guys he fought to get to you. Those guys. Go ahead.
It does. I mean, resume does matter though. It does.
I mean, you can say that all day, but how many times you see Cambosa's didn't supposed to be T.O., right? But he did. Loma, Devin's don't supposed to be Loma, right? Our future
I was just about to ask y'all. So what matters more, names or belts?
You was the man. You was the best man that night. That's just how it goes.
That's exactly.
What matters more than
man? I'm saying you don't fight the resume. You fight the man in front of you.
I was gonna say. So what matters more than names or belts?
That's your resume, man. The man in front of you is your resume.
It depends. Both matter. I think they both matter. The name of the person matters because
that's what makes boxing so unique. So many things matter.
The names matter, but also having those damn titles is what's gonna get you in that Hall of Fame too.
Understood.
Yeah, Hall of Fame.
Because I mean,
because you can fight a guy with a name and you go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say what makes your name is who you beat or what you've done, the accolades you've held. That's what makes you have a name.
Yeah, that's part of your resume. You beat how many world champions? They had a name.
Right. Now, did you beat them and take their belt, or were they former champions? Because that matters too.
But yeah, that's what makes boxing unique. That's 3 sons, man.
That's what I think gets taken in the context at the time of the fight.
All of it, we saying key points. I can't really say more is better than the other. Key point.
Say it again. It shit sounded underwater again.
My bad. All key points. I can't really say one or the other hold more weight. they just key points. I feel like we all saying key points, so I can't really say.
Yeah, I'm just asking because the reason I posed that question the way that I did is because it's like certain talking points are only chosen to support a narrative, but it's not played on both ends of the spectrum. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like if I'm a talk for it one way, then it's got to be able to go both ways. I can't have it every way be my, you know what I mean? To fit my style, my talking point, my narrative, it's got to go across the board, right?
Yep. All right. I got a question when you done.
No, go ahead.
All right. So this is probably left field a little bit, but Mayweather never was undisputed. Does that take away from? I feel like what they doing now is better than what Mayweather is doing because they're going undisputed, and especially you doing it in multiple weight classes and you stay undefeated.
I agree.
Even though Mayweather fought a lot of Hall of Famers and champions and what he was doing in the 90s, but these guys, they collecting all belts. They bringing it back like they really listening to what we saying online. That's how I feel. It's like,
I kind of get where you coming from, but it was a different time too. Like people didn't,
but he controlled the narrative.
What you mean?
Well, he's saying Floyd had the ability to fight whoever he wanted to fight, as opposed to he could have still had those big huge paydays that he had, but it would have been even more prestigious by doing so, fighting champions and becoming undisputed, taking a belt. Now, a former champion is one thing, that's a selling point, but it's always, I mean, you can always sell a champion, and the fact you're fighting for a belt, you can always sell it.
Yeah, but back then, guys wasn't really trying to quote unquote pursue undisputed like that. You get what I'm saying?
And that's what I mean.
They was fighting the big fights, big names. I want a big fight versus going around trying to belt collect with guys who had lesser names. Because at some point, Floyd already knew he was about to go to the Hall of Fame. What he was doing, he was building up. It's you got a couple routes you can get to the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? But another thing about Floyd too, Floyd was one of those guys. He kind of, I mean, compared to I don't even think it's fair because Floyd didn't babysit no one division like his whole career like Spence did. Floyd was a 5-division champion. Crawford is a 3-division champion. That means something. But 5 divisions, dog. That's a
undisputed in 2 of one of them.
Yeah, but 5-division champion.
You said it. No, you said it.
But also too, also Floyd came up in an era too where I feel like he had more names that he could fight. These guys, it ain't as many. These guys ain't big names like that. At 147.
I mean, but even okay.
The names that we call big names for Spence. Let's say Spence fought all the big names, bro. Ugas wouldn't have been able to tie Zab Judah's shoes back in the day at 140, 147. Oscar De La Hoya, Ricky Hatton. I don't think he was gonna beat none of those guys. Chop Corley, Castillo, Corrales. Like Mayweather was beating those guys, bro.
I agree.
And those guys were guys.
And they were guys.
I give it that he did say it was a different time.
Remember Philip Endo? Remember Philip Endo? He was a knockout artist.
They was blocking that man. That's why he had to jump from top rank. But I feel like later on he could have been undisputed. Early in his career, I can probably give you that.
I don't think he was looking for it though. He wanted the big names.
By then, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna just get paid."
He was chasing Oscar De La Hoya for the long time. Remember, he wanted Costa Zoo. He was just chasing big names. It was a time where he was going to fight. It was a time where he was going to try. He was trying to fight Winky Wright, but Winky Wright wanted 50-50.
Yeah, that's what I'm agreeing with you, Nash. I'm trying to think more. I mean, I said now. My bad. So good. I was saying
and technically, hold on, and look, and if he would have fought Zab, like Zab, he beat Zab, right? I mean, no, before what Zab lost to Carlos Baldomir, and they split the belts up, right?
Yep.
He fought Carlos Baldomir right after Zab.
Right after Zab.
Literally. So he technically should have had all the belts. The IBO, the IBF, that was back when niggas still had the IBA, the IBOs, and the WBCs. But Floyd would win the belts, win the titles, and drop them. And move on. Like, shit, I'm the champion. I ain't paying them sanctioning fees. I'm on to the next. I'm keeping my 3%. My kid can't need no belts. You know what I'm saying? He would keep that WBC, though, everywhere he went.
Right. That's what I'm about to say. He will win and then just keep the WBC. So it's like
all them other shits, yep.
I could say I had it. Just to say I had it, say I won it. All right, we on to the next.
Yeah, right after he took Cotto belts.
Yeah, it was probably the time he wanted to, like I said, he wanted to be undisputed probably early in his career. He was with Top Rank and, he was blocking. So
I think back then, bro, I don't know how long you've been watching boxing, but back then, guys weren't even trying to. I'm telling you, undisputed wasn't really a big thing like that. People wanted to be pound for pound. People was talking about pound for pound number one. People wanted to be considered pound for pound number one, not undisputed.
But I feel like that'll get you the pound and pound number one faster.
Exactly.
Not if the guys you beating like they wasn't the guy.
Yeah. Well, then that goes back.
It'll be the Terence Crawford problem. They'll be like, oh,
now that goes back to resume because now this my thing. And once you become a champion, or especially once you become undisputed, everybody gotta come see you. Even the guys in the division. Like, because that's okay. Besides prize fighting, we call this prize fighting, yes. The prizes in prize fighting are the purse, if you're fighting for a belt, and the bragging rights. You know what I mean? Just flat out. The purpose of the belts are really to set you aside from the rest. You are the guy to beat in that division. Like, that means that no matter what road you take, you gotta come see me. No matter how big your name is, no matter how many pay-per-views you sold, no matter how many arenas you sell out, guess what? Eventually, one of them big arena names gonna have my motherfucking name in the marquee. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm the champion. I'm the guy you gotta come see. That's what I think makes the bragging rights that much more special when you talk about undisputed in this prize fighting thing. Because let's be real, you gotta already have. You gotta be a little nuts to go in there and get beat on and let a nigga punch you in the face and punch niggas in the face for a living, for some bread.
That's my bar. I start off my interviews like that, right? I literally always, when I do interviews with fighters, I always like, why boxing? You could have did anything else in the world. You could have worked at UPS or waited tables, but you chose to punch people in the face and get punched in the face for a living. Why fighting? It's almost like verbatim. I ask everybody that question when I interview.
Yeah, real shit.
Yeah, but you don't fuck with me, so you don't watch my interviews, nigga. So
man, watch out, man. Watch out, man. I'm new to this. You've been doing this. Don't. You know what I'm saying? Let me get my playback in, fam. You know what I'm saying? Sheesh.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
It's tough in the neighborhood. No. They run you off the block. Now I gotta go. You know what? Where my controller?
Hey, look. Well, I tell you what though. When Floyd fought Philip Endo, man, like that was he beat the shit out of that dude. He beat the shit out of Philip Endo, and like Philip Endo was a good fighter, man.
I agree.
He was a knockout artist, man.
Like I'm not taking nothing away from
beat the shit out of that. No, I ain't talking about you. I was just talking to somebody in the chat who was talking about Philip Endo.
I just think about that because when I think about being undisputed, that's like playing King of the Hill. I got all the belts, so it don't matter what road you decide to take. All roads lead to me. I'm sitting at the top of the hill. You got to come knock me off the throne, man. And let's do it on pay-per-view in the big room in front of the world. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, but you still gotta come see me though. Like,
yeah, let me say something to my boy Scant Rant. Hey, look, I'm sorry, bro. He said Philip Endo was better than Ndongo. I know you want to shit on Terence Crawford, Skins Rins, but that's not true. That's not true. You sound muffled. Can't see the map. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you why. See, on paper you might just look at a guy got knockouts and look at all of that, and he got a lot of knockouts, right? So you'll see the record. But that guy, Ndongo, was a unified champion. He was a champion several times, bro. Philip Endo never won a world title. Checkmate. Checkmate. See, I do this shit, bro. I was watching these fights back then. You might have just got here. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. But he wasn't, bro. Never was a world champion, let alone unified. So sorry. I know you want to shit on Crawford, but that's just not true, bro. He never got to the top of the top, to the pinnacle of the sport. And Ndongo did it twice. So checkmate. But go ahead. Sometimes you gotta remind these niggas of, little chat room babies. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we need that Roy Jones drop. Y'all must have forgot.
I damn sure ain't playing that shit.
That man was almost 6 feet. What was his reach?
Who you talking about, Philip Endo?
Julian and Ndongo.
Oh yeah. Motherfucker dog, man. He did what he was supposed to do. He gave his best, but his best wasn't good enough.
He was undefeated and unified.
Yeah. Like I said, I know it's easy to try to shit on Crawford, to try to build up somebody else, but because you look at the guy, what his record look like now, but when Crawford fight him, he was undefeated. That ain't his fault what the guy does after that.
He ain't did shit since Terence Crawford knocked him out. Wait.
Sometimes you ain't never the same. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you ain't the same.
They fast forward past the Terence Crawford knocked him out part. Is how you shit on the guy and give him credit at the same time. That's some sideways ass compliments.
I'm just saying, bro, it ain't easy to become a world champion, bro. One time, let alone 2 times. You know what I'm saying?
All I'm saying.
It's not that easy, dog. If it was that easy, Boots Ennis would be a world champion right now, right?
Why would you say that?
No, I'm just saying because I always say that because people act like it's so easy to even get a title shot. It's hard to even get in position to get a title shot, let alone win the title. Then then going to somebody's backyard and taking that shit. Shit ain't that easy, dog. That's why sometimes it get frustrating even talking to people up here. I was like, I know y'all niggas ain't never laced them shits up, bro. Y'all niggas just be talking, bro. And that's why a lot of these dudes stay in the chat. They be in the chat for 3 hours on the show. Cause they know they can't talk to me on this shit. They can't face me, man. Not talking no boxing. They can't stand in front of this shit. It's different. It's different. When somebody who was actually there and watched that shit or that's why they just put out narratives. Well, he gonna break him down. He the bone collector. He gonna break him down. He gonna take his eye. What adjustments can he make to offset this and the third? No adjustments. He don't need no adjustments. I'm like, all right, my nigga.
Wait, that's all I'm saying. This is what I mean, Marq Nash. I'm still waiting on the technical breakdown from any Errol Spence fan for how he beats Terence Crawford. I gave you the 3 and the 6 from Boxing 101. Them the 6 basic combinations. The number 3 and the number 6. Go look them up. I gave
that's the left. The number 3 is a left hook, number right, and the number 6 should be a right uppercut with the backhand, right?
Well, not even just that. I'm talking the combinations. It's 6.
I was just talking about those. What that number punch is.
What that number punch is. That number correlates too. But not even just not even just those the numbers correlating to the punches. I'm saying that those numbers correlate to the 6 basic combinations that they teach in fundamental boxing 101. Those is 6 basic combinations. That means you have to have knowledge of what all of the basic punches are. Once you know what those punches are, they start to put them together in the combinations. They give you 6 basic combinations.
It's like music work. It's like musical note.
Yep. And that's the man who wrote them, Boxing 101, the man who wrote those 6 basic combinations picked Terence Crawford to stop Errol Spence utilizing either the number 3 or the number 6 of those 6 basic combinations. He said, I don't watch boxing, I do it. I live it, I perform it, I am it.
All right. Well, shit. Well, I am Cam. Appreciate you pulling up. Can't see the Matt. Appreciate y'all too. Y'all got anything else? If I let y'all go, because I'm going to go on and grab something to eat and go to sleep. Go ahead and eat me a bowl of cereal or some shit. Try to get some rest. Because I know that little girl going to be running around tomorrow.
Yeah, you got to get up.
Oh, no, she got a mama. No, she got a mama.
Get that baby her cereal.
No, she got a mama. No. When my wife off of work, bro, and we off, we don't eat no bullshit like that. I don't want to miss breakfast. I want my grits hot.
Yeah.
I want my grits straight out the pot. Put a little sharp cheese in it. Maybe some scrambled eggs. You know what I'm saying? Some toast.
Talk that talk.
I'm skipping meat for breakfast. I've been skipping meat for breakfast throughout the week, and I eat some meat for like lunch or something. I might just eat a boiled egg. Normally I've been eating boiled eggs and oatmeal for breakfast throughout the week, last couple of weeks. But when my wife off, oh yeah, she gonna cook it up for your boy.
Yes, indeed.
And I don't want to miss breakfast tomorrow. But I know I'm gonna smell that motherfucker. Well, I'm gonna smell that motherfucking shit cooking up, boy. Them biscuits out the oven. Oh man, I'm gonna eat a biscuit and everything tomorrow. I might get some back. I might get some back end money tomorrow too. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I'm on the way, my damn self.
Yo, but listen to that episode from yesterday. That shit is funny as hell, man.
I'm about to go play that joint now. I got it queued up on my YouTube.
Kansas City Mac, you a member, so you need to hear the members. The only episode. That shit was crazy too.
Was it last night?
Right after the show. Cause he pulled up on that one a couple times too. That shit was funny as hell.
Oh, I'm about to go to there.
All right, man. Y'all would plug and promote your channel before I let you go, Cam. And,
yes, sir, man.
You get the final words, Kansas City Matt.
You can catch me and Pastor Gooch and Sugar J, the wise one, over at It's Boxing to You, ITZ. Boxing, the number 2, the letter U. Your man Cam the Baptist. Also, I got the track Southern Soul track Booty Swing available on all streaming platforms.
Hold on. You got what?
I have a Southern Soul track. Southern Soul. Yeah, I'm on my Johnny Taylor shit. It's called Booty Swing. BOOTY.
Rapping or you
swing.
singing?
I'm singing. I sing. I rap. I do it all, man. I do stand-up comedy. I do a lot, Marq Nash. I'm trying to be everywhere like here.
Let me see. What's this song called? Let me pull this up. Booty what?
Booty Swing. BOOTY Swang. SWANG. It's a picture of me. I'm in the I got my hat on. I look like I'm in the hole in the wall. So,
my baby tripping, so
I do own the rights to this.
Stepping out. Ooh, I love the way she.
I'm gonna check this shit out. I'm gonna check this out. Don't give me no strike, man. Don't give me no strike for that.
Nah. I got you. I own the rights to this, even though Marq Nash TV does not. It's your main man Cameron Evans in the building. But yeah, man, I do a lot, bro. I'm doing stand-up comedy.
If I get a strike, I'm gonna dispute it and say I got permission.
Yeah, you definitely got my permission, Marq Nash. I fuck with the neighborhood. I rock with Marq Nash TV the long way. So YouTube, don't strike this man. He has permission.
Yeah, just send me an email so I have it in writing. I'm gonna close the show out with your song. That's cool?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Hey, look, my email in the description, MarqNash27. Shoot me an email, and I'm gonna close the show out with that.
Got you.
Cool?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead. Kansas City Mac, what you got for me? Final thoughts.
Final thoughts, man.
Salute. Pay homage to your show. Thank you for letting me sit on your stuff, man.
Man, you got to fix that audio. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah.
When you hang up, just go back and listen to a little bit of this right here. You'll hear it like
my verse.
Right, there you go.
All
Whatever you did right there, that's cleared it up a little
Man,
bit.
I'm on this tablet, so I'm just talking through the tablet.
Okay.
Let me spit my verse. Appreciate y'all.
Yo, man, you know we're gonna let you get your bars off. All right, man. Fuck with me, man.
All right,
I see y'all tomorrow. All right, cool. All right, man. Let me do this neighbors only roll call, and I'm gonna close the song out. I'm gonna see what this booty swing hitting on. Pause. All right, let me take it from the top. Damn, man, we did not get 100 likes up here tonight, man. Y'all was crabbing on them shits. All right, let me take it from the top with this neighbors only. Roll call. Hopefully I got y'all through your shift. If you had to work tonight, hopefully this helped you get through your day. Again, thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you guys. Look, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let them jokes fly because life is serious enough.
What up?
Let's take it from the top. Big Hova.
What up?
Dub right side. Mr. Golden. Raheem Soto.
What up?
Like that.
What up?
Shout out to that guy Clips 330. Girl behind the mic, aka my girl Memory.
What up, gangsta?
Shout out to Stephen Brimley, aka the unbiased fan Brim Reaper.
What up?
DJ, he don't play. Rockman, Tony Boswell, all is well. Adam Kelly, all the way in Australia.
What up, gangsta?
Man, Australia got to be so sick about this because they just knew Tim Tszyu was gonna get his shot. I know they sick about that Canelo Charlo fight. John Nori, thanks for pulling up, telling your story. Major Key Boxing. Cam, not I Am Cam, who was on the panel. This is a different Cam.
What up?
Shout out to Titus the Titan. Philip H, the all-time great.
What up?
The Boxing Scholar, Holla. God Body.
What up?
Scan Rants.
What up?
Dent 5.
What up?
EDD, you better get that Bluetooth, nigga.
What up, gangsta?
Seen and unseen boxing. Mr. Pass, my lad. Arthur. Lady Shan Dundum season my UK girl all the way in London town. Cooking with the champ. Shelton Moore, he on the floor. SLG. Sam F. Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. That's my guy F. Merritt.
What up, gangsta?
Tell Toya. Shout out to the sister. Tell Toya. Kendall. The kid is back just like that. Johnny Goodman. What's up, man? D-Lo 404 Boxing. What's popping? Shout out to my guy Sean T with the strap. Kansas City Mac. Where you at? Shit, he was on the panel tonight.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate it. On the mic with Terrence Bagley Sr. Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Nick Rich and his dread. Shout out to my sister Nikki in Florida. Aaron Parker, the big talker. Taylor Bell with Tab Tech. UnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up, gangsta?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights. She just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, let's go. MFB, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. True Media Today, USA Boxing. Puto, Full Revolution, KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Rider of the Storm, Here to There, Maddie Well, Cliff Bailey, Con Charnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, HL Deezy, Brandon Washington, D Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
AKA member number 1. All right, man. That was a good one, man. And shout out to everybody who supported the show and donated to the channel tonight. The Fanboy Slayer, Los Boogie. Shout out to Los Boogie, really came through heavy tonight. Shout out to Karate Body, really came through heavy tonight. And appreciate you all. Thank you again for your time, your energy. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're going to agree. Sometimes we're going to disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. Oh, he said, what's your email? Marq Nash 2727@gmail. Shoot me an email telling me I got permission to play this. And thank you guys for your time and energy. Hey, look, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm on to the next episode. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
With my guy Cameron Edwards, he called this one Booty Swing. Let's get it.
My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's by. She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. Yeah, I love the way my little baby do that one thing for me. Oh yes indeed. The way she made that booty sway, that is such a sight to see. So won't you give it to me, baby? The way I vibe with a slide and a dive in, I'm digging deep. Oh so deep. The way she throw it back and make it clap, I told her take all of me. Now she fast asleep, baby. Face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phones ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's by. She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. She make that booty sway from left to right, make my body rock from side to side. Ooh, the way I'm sipping this Patron got me deep off in my cup. Lay on love and watching how she moving. Ooh, I hope I don't fall in love. I'm thinking, baby, what's up with it? The way she move her body make that booty sway. It make me wanna take her home to say my name and do it again, baby. So let's have some fun. You ain't free, baby. I'm trying to make you face down, toot it up, smacking, pulling hair. Our phones ringing off the hook, and I'm still in there. My baby tripping, so I come a little piece and I step in out. Ooh, I love the way she do that one thing for me, baby. What that's by. She make that booty sway from left to right.
All right, man. Booty swing. Let me see. Booty swing. Cameron Edwards. Let me see if I could drop the link for that so you guys can support him on his journey. Let me see. Booty swing. Spotify. Yeah, here we go. Let me see. Put it in. I'm gonna put the link right here. This is the Spotify link. Yo, you know what it remind me of? It remind me of like a song. My wife was playing this song today, and she was singing it, and then I just kept on singing it after it was like an hour later, and it was that, if you want to leave, baby, one thing you gotta know, one monkey don't stop no show. It reminded me of some shit like that. What's that? What's it called? That one monkey don't stop no. It remind me of that. It remind me of that song. I went home to get with my side piece, some shit like that. I like it though. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Let me see. Let me make sure I drop the other links for it. Okay, you got a TikTok for it too? Yeah, I'm gonna just drop your link for you, bro. I got you. So yeah, y'all support him. Metro Jet, what up, man? Hope you had a wonderful 4th of July. And man, I did, man. You missed a hell of a live over here, man. Open panel for everybody too. You missed this one, Jed. This was a damn good one. But I'm gonna leave this episode up so you guys can check it out. It's a lot of fun over here. Oh shoot, you got some booty swinging on this thing right here for real on this TikTok. All right. And I'll put the YouTube link in there as well, so you guys can subscribe to his topic page, which is like the music page on YouTube. Let me put that link in the chat for him too. All right, Cam. All right, man. I did my part, and you got to do your part. You got to keep dropping the content. All right, bro. Salute to you. All right, thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, and so does Marq Nash and the neighbors here at Breaking Beats. I'll see you on the next one. Peace.